Hello, everybody! So, I'm gonna be trying the Lord of the Rings mod. I highly suspect this stream will be demonetized, eliminated, and me drawn and quartered because it has Lord of the Rings music on it. So, there's a Crusader Kings 3 mod for, well, I mean, as I just said, for Lord of the Rings. It's pretty downloaded, pretty liked. People generally seem to enjoy it. And you can see Gondor, Mordor, the Ritter Mark, Isengard. Oh, let's see here. We got the Golden King down here. That's a Nazgul. We've got up, should be here, yep. We got Kamal, the Shadow of the East. We got Galadriel. We've got Durin's Folk, Uzbad Dane II. Shire. These dudes, they exist. Everything, in fact. In fact, you can actually trace the path of the movies. See, if you start at the Shire and you move eastward, where do you get? That's right, Elrond and his elf fort. Is it actually in game? Kind of. You can actually trace the path of the ring. So go east, boom, here. Now we need to pass a mountain range. How do we pass the mountain range? Well, of course, they decide they take the secret passage through, right here. I think it's here? No, here. Durin's Hall. Get over here. So they go through here, pass out to the other end. Of course, we got Galadriel out here. That's where they went next. Then, of course, they went down the river due to the presence of orcs and things like that. Because you can see right here, Saruman's here. The Shadow of the East is here. Between them, obviously, lots of orcs. Uruk-hai moved through here. Then, of course, we go down the river. Where do we go down the river? Hey, they actually have it. Okay, so we got that stuff right there. Now, of course, this brings us to why am I having troubles? My brain ain't working so good. Gondor, and of course, I do believe Mordor and Gondor start the game with Mordor invading. This is why Gondor gets all pissy, because they're the only people fighting Mordor. And as the strength of Mordor continues to grow, they can't solo it alone. So that, of course, brings us to East Osgiliath. There's West Osgiliath and East Osgiliath. You can see that right here. East Osgiliath, which, of course, the hobbits visit. And then we have Minas Morgul here with the gates. But, of course, they don't go over there. I believe they go above it, right? Through the secret passage. This is when they attack Gondor, after the Battle of Minas Tirith, which empties out the plains, which allows them to rip right in here. I think they have it all in game. I think it's pretty accurate. Anyway, we're playing a little shitter up here in the north who isn't of any note. We are playing, how are we playing? We're Chief Gorgol the Proud of Gundabad. So, oh god, my dwarf lore hasn't, not up to too much date with the dwarf lore at this stage. I don't remember why the dwarves have been totally separated from this realm. But anyway, the mountains at this point are totally, well, I mean, obviously, Moria has, they got Balrog. Goblin and Balrog. Due to the Balrog, they called him Durin's Bane, the Balrog that obliterated them. He was called Durin's Bane because he wiped out Durin, but they called him the Flame of something that's with an A. That's a Gandalf calls. Actually, if you go back and you watch Lord of the Rings again, in the movie they actually did something pretty cool. They actually do have let me turn on the music here for a second. If you actually know the terms, the reason Gandalf goes from like 0 to hero, let's say. He kind of goes from like comical, so to speak. He's like, oh, it's Gandalf, that wacky guy. And then all of a sudden when the Balrog shows up, I mean, here, let me see if I can find it. That's why he starts talking about... Let me see if I can, like, I'm not gonna show it, but let me see. Do they have him when he actually... Hold on, it's right... Hold on, I need to show it. It's right here? Well, I can't show it, but...
I'm the servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Arnor. The dark fire will not avail you, flame of Udun!
That's him calling the Balrog, by the way, the Flame of Uldun, right there. That's why he says he's, oh, it's actually...
The secret fire,
right here. He says it, that's why he gets...
I'm the servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Arnor. The dark fire will not avail you.
That's actually him calling out the Balrog in its entirety. That's basically... So people don't know this. It's when Gandalf knows there's a Balrog there, the reason he gets super serious and actually wants to avoid it is Gandalf is actually an angel. He's a Mire. He's not just a wizard. He's called a wizard, but that's kind of what it's known to the mortals. And other people kind of understand what he is. Like the elves and such kind of understand what he is, but the humans, the hobbits and such, they have no idea what he is. Problem is, the Balrog is as strong as an angel. I mean, they're literally evil angels, right? Like, you get the idea, right? So he's a Mire, which I believe is not the highest choir of angels, but I think it's like middle? Question mark? Someone can correct me on this one. But the reason he gets pretty serious when he fights the Balrog is he can't, like, he's not 100% that he can beat a Balrog, because they're about equal in strength, right? Anyway, so that's why he's calling out. That's why he says he's a wielder of the secret flame, servant of our creator. Because in a way, I think he's either A, calling him out, like, bro, I'm an angel too, like, this won't be an easy fight for you. Or B, he's trying to be like, you know, fuck off. I don't know a better way to put it. No, we won't. If the stream gets, like, shut down, that would suck. But I don't... It'll obviously get, like, claimed. But I don't think it'll get shut down, like, live. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. So, we are some random orc here in the north. I don't know if this guy's loreful or not. I'm gonna be honest. Every so few years I have to refresh my Tolkienology. But I'm not sure this guy's too loreful. I mean, they gotta make some shit up, right? But anyway, the mountains, they typically have one area. You know what? Let me move my camera. The mountains from what, and I played this a little bit, they typically have like super strong areas like this. And there's like a super holding, so it's got all these holdings it can have right there. So it's three like super strong holdings, and then there's weaker ones. So this is actually Mount Gundabad, which has number of knights, knight effectiveness, army gold maintenance. Pretty good. Yeah. Oh my god, the music just goes on, doesn't it? Bod makers, didn't quite understand levity, I think. The Lord of Gundabad, Gorgol the Proud sits in his high throne in Gundabad, waiting. When his father Bolg was slain before the glades of the Lonely Mountain, it was Gorgol who came out as a victor in the ensuing succession wars. Yet his victory came at the edge of a knife, and he has waited in Gundabad for the past 6 decades. Yet, although Gorgol may be a coward at heart, he's still wrathful, and his careful years of planning and build-up have left him the mightiest orc in the Misty Mountains. Though his brother Mozag waits in the south, his heart is too set on domination. Gorgol now stands in the perfect position to reclaim the glory of Gundabad. Gundabad should stand proud. Oh, okay, I guess this is the entire kingdom, du jour. So, In the east, we have, who is this guy? My player, heir, and brother. Do I not have an heir? What is she? I'm in the cult of Ulakai. The cult of Ulakai. We have pursuit of power, gruesome feasts, and hedonistic. Oh, that's not great. Survival of the strong. Dark worship faiths with the Sauronic state faith doctrine are considered righteous. Dark worship faiths with the survival of the strong doctrine and people of darkness faith. Okay, so we just like all the other evil religions. Does not have access to pilgrimage at all. We are literally not allowed to pilgrim. Okay. Virtues are gluttonous, wrathful, ambitious, vengeful, and disloyal. Sins are temperate, content, compassionate, forgiving, pilgrim, and loyal. It's a sin to be loyal. That's... okay. Let's get some bloodlines. This is right at the Lord of the Rings, year 3000, so it should be right as everything's unfolding. I believe it opens with Mordor attacking. I think they go for this Western Kingdom. They take the eastern bank of the river, and then Saruman begins by conquering all the Dúnedain. Now, there does seem to be a bug. I did a test run. King Theoden does not seem to have any debuffs or anything, so he just crushes Saruman. Absolutely crushes him. Because he's got a martial of 27. Saruman's 11. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Also, the Witch King comes out with a martial of 28. So there's not much that stops the Witch King. I do believe... yeah, if you can get Aragorn onto the throne, he can do pretty okay. But that's about it. The Witch King is basically unbeatable. Also, down in the south is the Golden King. Well, he just learns. In the north, we got... yeah, okay. Overlord Camel, the Shadow in the east. So he's got martial 28. Unfortunately, I've never seen him do much. Playing as him might be too easy, but he himself does not really seem to do anything. Move cameras over portraits. Oh, well, where the heck do I put my camera then? Guess we could go down here. So I believe this guy conquers up north. He links up. So basically, the way I've kind of looked at it, it's Mordor against Gondor. It's Theoden against Isengard. Bottom right covers up the year, but I suppose that's not too bad, all things considered. Let's see. It's the Easterlings against Durin's Folk, Dale, stuff like that. And then in the west, it seems to be the Shadow of the East against Galadriel. But he doesn't seem to do anything, and elves are quite overpowered in this mod. They kind of give them a few debuffs, but like not nearly enough. Orcs are pretty shit in game. Like they're pretty shit. A heavy infantry with 14 stats. The only advantage I have is they're size 200. Yeah. Love Goblin of the Year. Yeah. Anyway, so what do we do? I think the first thing we do... okay, so we're already building... no, we're not building. Okay, so let's build furnaces so that our heavy infantry get buffed a little bit. Okay, Orc Warriors will go here. And then, who are you guys? Orc Rabble? Yeah, that's useless. I mean, it's size 300. Okay, it is size 300. What do you guys counter? They counter nothing. Okay, they're just totally useless. Never mind. That's just totally, absolutely useless. Well, let's see. He's got the Ring of Broadbeams, the Ring of the Firebeards, and the Ring of the Longbeards. He's got Vasa. He's got a prowess of 43. So I wonder... Bilbo, do you have the ring? No. Does Frodo have the ring? Nope. Who's got the ring then? No, you can't. Well, I don't actually know, to be honest with you. You can create an Accolade. Which one is the one that buffs heavy infantry? Master of Revels. It's not any of these, I don't think. Thug Fanatic Pike Captain. Well, Pike Captain might be a, I don't know, Pike Captain. No, I don't think any of these. Tactician could be okay. Who's got the Tactician? Was it you? Okay, so let's do Tactician and Marauder. Tactician gives me monthly martial lifestyle experience. That could be okay. Oh boy, I love Tedium. Do any orcs actually have inheritable traits? Oh boy. She's beautiful. Okay, I lose legitimacy from taking a wife that isn't recognized. Unfortunately, nobody is recognized. So, you know, don't do me a lot of good. Your steward, Captain Ungle, likes his position at your court as a result of him inheriting a title. Whatever. Are you part of me? Seize the war camp of Gundabad. Seize Jajur County. Oh, war camp is the whole duchy. Okay. Well, I've got an advantage of 37. Oh. Defending in mountains. They're even better than I am. Forbidden, leading on soldiers, never back down, chivalry, focus, a man's home, holy site, Thundercleft. Well, I guess we won it in the end. Taking what I would call acceptable losses, 4-1. Well, it's probably not... If I had to guess, it's probably not actually in the game. The ring. Because you shouldn't really be able to use it. Huh. Literally no one can be steward. Ah, what beautiful orc babies. I mean, like, okay, Sauron has prestige, renown, enemy fatal casualties, prestige, renown, enemy fatal casualties. Okay, those combine pretty rough. Okay, he gets high natural dread. Okay, he's just got a natural dread of 100. 135, technically. Is a dread above the cap. Well, the Gondor kings have extremely high steward, at least. Okay, so what do we got for you guys? Well, if I had to guess, the furnaces are probably... Oh, but wait, I need prestige to build a furnace? Well, it gives development growth, so that seems good. Wait, what culture am I? Surely I'm the... Yeah, I'm the leader of the God's Room culture. Why are we getting trebuchet? No, it's stupid. That doesn't do anything for us. Honestly, we should probably go with hoarding. Okay. Well, Gundaban grows. Okay, so there's like a system of colonization. Okay, so how does this work? It looks like we're in the north. There's a human kingdom to our east. My nephew over here wants to get an alliance. Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I still don't have any characters to give me stewardship. Recruit for a court position. Nope, not quite what I wanted. Wait, do I not own this guy either? Okay, my marshal. Okay, the marshal in this game is so absurdly high, it doesn't really. We have Overseer, we have Gallum. Okay, we can get Bellum Justum. This allows us to, well, Cassius Belli easier. We're an orc. We're an orc, not a Githyanki. Ugh, Githyanki. Ugh. We're an orc. Okay, so Chamber of Awakening, the Pit of Stonejaws. What do you got here? You have rock quarries and makeshift shelters. Okay, let's give away the Pit of... No, should we even give away? Let's see, we get a stewardship of 11. It seems stewardship... Oh wait, the High Kingdom of the Misty Mountains. Well, how is that unpressed? Then how do I press it? Did they need to do to this game what they're doing to Stellaris? Okay, so how do I colonize? Colonize is 100 gold. Okay, we just want to get enough colonies. So, okay, let me... Oh, boy, this is confusing. Okay, so it looks like... If I had to guess... How do we get into the southern mountains? We're not really in control of the northern mountains. Well, surely there's... Oh, wait! Oh, I see. So we just... There's like a pass opening. Okay. And who are you? You're another orc. And you have shit for brains. Where to reduce development? I don't think I want to reduce development. I don't want to ally you either. Oh boy, everyone is terrible here. Can I increase development in Gundabad? Oh, we can. Chad, the orc models are beautiful. Can you assist me in managing my domain? Shoot. Reformist victory in the Tejin Civil War. Alright, sorry, there's like a whole bunch of other shit going off along the map. Yep, okay, so Isengard expands. And there's all this shit out here. This is a very long map. I feel like they should not have even added the southern stuff. Like, why did they even do that? Like, everything interesting is up here. You know? Oh, we have a well-organized court. Wait, that's right. I'm not even a kingdom. Oh, right. Decisions. Demand the submission of the Misty Mountains. Plunder Thorum's tomb. Unify the orc war bands. Realm size needs to be 40. Infiltrate the White Mountains. I need to be famous. Revive Gundabad. I have the title Gundabad. You know what? He does seem like a drunk. We'll just take that drunk trait. Gundabad Rising. Gundabad Rising. Unlocks the Ignite the Fortress of Gundabad decision. Establish control over Angmar Mountains decision. Restore Orcus Dominion of Lengwell decision. The map is just Britain upside down. Oh yeah, I mean, it was made by Tolkien. I kind of like that map mode. They use a quote that's pretty good. The, Tolkien where he says, I started with a map, and then I wrote a story around it. So, let's see here. We get more development growth for furnaces, which just seems like an outright good idea. Plus, it increases our income. So I need to get the Kingdom of Gundabad then, which I guess I get a martial lifestyle perk or money. Well, money makes money, so money's always very valuable in the early game because, like, in all Paradox games, it's pretty easy to, like... What am I naming my horse? Silmaril. That's a bit ambitious, but okay. Shoot, I'm gonna have to give away some of my land. Okay, do I have a son? You, Verish Ashmog. Who's a stutter? Yeah, he ain't getting shit. I was getting locked in the dungeon and, dealt with. Let's see, conquer duchy. We're gonna do that. Okay, we should get... I'm gonna get a couple more siege towers. Make sieging quicker. Well, what religion are we? Cult of the Ulakai. I mean, we're part of the evil religions. Well, I mean, we basically should follow Sauron. I mean, we're orcs. Although, I guess... Urukai are actually an Isengard only feature, and they're not as good as humans, but they're almost as good. And that's pretty rare for orcs, obviously. Okay, so let's look at duchies. This is all part of the Gundabad duchy. Shit. Okay, I will give this to... your marshal and acclaimed knight. Yeah, but I don't want to give that land away then. You got too much... Oh god, orcs are terrible at their job. Holy shit, there's like nobody in here. Fuck it, let's just give it to you. Ooh, aggressive attacker. Okay, your chancellor and captain. Fuck it, let's go to you. There. Yeah, these guys are independent. Let's see, you're just more orcs. I mean, I guess I should just be chain conquering. Why can I not holy war for a duchy? My level of faith is less than, well, faithful. My character's a drunk, and now I lose the trait drunkard, but I get stressed. You know what? Let's just spread drunkard to my son. Oh, it didn't work. Wait, who are you guys fighting? Oh, a rebellion. A rebellion against who? We should all be orcs up here. What are you? Culture... Oh, no. This is a... Well, that is an orc culture. What the fuck? Let's increase county control right there. Because we have low control because we just conquered it. You guys aren't building anything. Because we don't have the money to do that yet. Furnaces are blatantly the best building, I think. There's also, there's a thing where the Uruk-hai in Isengard can get like a super duper awesome building that actually makes them pretty good. So basically what happens here is Isengard slowly builds up and then they swing into the Rohirrim, but then they lose like 100% of the time. Okay, so why can't I conquer a duchy? Because my level of fame is less than distinguished. Wait, why do I have this shit? Why do you have more building slots? Bone Snapper. Oh, those are goblins. Ah. Oh, these are all goblins. Wait, you're a goblin. You know what? You can give all the land to my left. You fucking gobos. He likes me so much for giving him land, he can be my spy master. Pretty sure that'll never backfire. I can just... Oh, boy. Yeah, I shall teach the boy! Even though he's really, really bad at his job of being a good heir. So you guys are Gazrim as well, but you're part of a religion. An evil religion. Okay, so now we can holy war for a duchy. Okay, we're just gonna take everything. Now, how is our army? Why do I have so much weird shit? Orc archers, siege towers. I don't need even more siege towers. Why do I have orc warriors part 2, electric boogaloo? Get out of here. Orc archers. God, they're terrible. Even orc warriors are terrible. Are there any orc troops who aren't assholes? Surely we get better men-at-arms eventually, right? God, these units are terrible. You want to breed for good trades, yes. We just don't, well, have any. Wainwriter tactics. Oh, because, okay. Dude, I have way more siege capability than you. I build so many siege towers. Get off my land! Okay, all the goblins are trying to murder other goblins in subterfuge. I mean, honestly, I don't know what I expected. Uruk-hai should not be a trait, because Uruk-hai are deliberately made. Although, I wonder how that actually works in reality. But Uruk-hai are deliberately made, by... What do they do? I think they cross humans with orcs. I'm just gonna create a new character and hope he's good. Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, take that and that. And now... Can I tell him what to do? Okay, give vassal directive. Promote our culture to these people. Okay, well we kind of own this. Now, in order to revive Gundabad, I need the title of Gundabad. I need 2 duchies. The High Lordship of Gundalak. Well, reasonably, can't I just take this guy's shit? Holy War for Duchy is Piety. I think Piety is easier to come by. Well, alright. Then we take that, we reform Gundabad. Even though I'm basically the king of Gundabad, but we can be Gundabadier. Okay, so furnaces give money, iron loads give a load more money. Okay. Yeah, that's a load more money. Okay, who is this? My lore master? Shut up. Stop being dicks. Why do we have no commander? Oh, we do have a commander. He's just not in the second army for some reason. Hey, we're attacking the mountains and doing good. Our orc warrior spam seems to defeat their not orc warrior spam. Orcs are not very good at fighting. Elves are good at fighting. Humans are good at fighting. Basically, everyone's good at fighting except orcs. I mean, humans aren't that much better than orcs, let's be fair. If I could get Uruk-hai or something like that, I know Uruk-hai are at least good. Maybe if I'm trying to think here. There has to be a way to, like, get better. This mod is like 900 gubillion men-at-arms. There has to be a way to get more men-at-arms. Okay. So I have the... No, he's got the duchy title. No, but I want the duchy title. I'm gonna usurp it. Okay, I usurped it. Orcs aren't good at fighting. That's because they get pure numbers. In this setting, orcs are actually just bad at basically everything. They are quite literally tainted humans. No, tainted elves. Uruk-hai are a cross between humans and orcs, I believe. It's not really specified how he did that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really sure how Sauron did that one. What is this? These people... Oh, the people I just conquered have a plea... Yeah, fuck off, buddy. What's land is mine. Well, the orcs do have some industrialization they seem to be able to do. I'm just waiting to do that, because some of my decisions... I know Saruman, he gets to make gold out of thin air with his decisions. His whole advantage over, the East... These people get a Giga Marshal General and pretty good men-at-arms, but, Saruman just shits gold. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Some of these units. I gain dread. Who are you? Well, shit, I just kill him, I guess. My culture is very much about killing. Okay, so she's impatient, shy, or gluttonous. Now, isn't gluttonous actually... No, gluttonous reduces stewardship. Impatient isn't particularly a bad trait, but it's not a good one either. Yes. So basically what the mod does, I notice this, your heritage determines a lot. So orcs have more fertility, life expectancy plus 120, years of fertility plus 80, 9 is 25% life experience, blah, 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 blah. Humans get reduced advantage. Humans can't fight underground at all. The humans really like other humans. Seems, let's see, goblins are the same as orcs. Yeah, goblins and orcs are basically the same. Their men-at-arms will be different, mind you. I think it was a dwarf one. Yeah, the dwarf heritage is kind of absolutely nuts. They get plus 10 levy damage and toughness. So their levies fight about as well as orc warriors, which is kind of tough to beat. Elf heritage, they get levy damage and toughness again. Life expectancy 28,000 years. So yeah. Now, I'm wondering. Yeah, so here's the problem. I've noticed this one. Oh, wow. Huh. So oh god, what are they called? The Witch King people. God, names. There's so many names in Tolkien. The Wraith. What the fuck are they called? Rune people? The Ring Wraiths. There we go. The Ring Wraiths. The Uleri. They start with 9 technologies in the late Third Age already. But ironically, most of these are fucking pointless because nothing is their culture to begin with. They do start with plate armor though. That's pretty strong, actually. Huh. He's hosting a grand tournament? Can I have no invitations. They didn't invite me. What the fuck? I'm Gosram, right? Yeah. Okay, you shall have the directive. Oh, he's disloyal. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, my war chiefess. Okay. Could you guys stop trying to betray me for 7 seconds? My god. All I need to do is make this title, which we can do next month. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, we've got a, Hazad? Thani Hazad. Would that make you... That's a Haradrim, right? I believe that would be a Haradrim. Prestige, renown. More prestige, renown. Do I have any other artifacts? No. Oh boy. Let's see. I mean, is food the best? That gives stress loss reduction to my courtiers, so people stop getting stressed. I think food is really good because it makes your people stop dying. Lodgings is also... Let's see, it gives stress loss reduction. I can only think here. This gives me stress gain reduction. And what is pure... Okay, what is my... I'm at Warlike Court. Yeah, I should have figured. Okay, so now that should unlock Revive Gundabad. I get Gundabad Rising for 10 years. Give me building construction time cost. Okay, I gain Prestige. I get Ignite the Forges. I gain the Ulakai artifact as well. Ulukai. Ulukai. The Ulukai is an orcish artifact, an unholy gem believed to have been crafted after one of the 3 Silmarils were stolen from Morgoth as a replacement. But the jewel sorely disappointed Morgoth, for it could not replace that which he had lost. No fucking shit, it was a Silmaril. For the jewel seemed to consume light, not give it. Enraged and embittered, the Dark Lord cast it into the vaults of Angband. That it was one of the few artifacts saved from the end of the War of Wrath by orcs who fled east during the ruin of the Iron Hell. It was lost during the Great Northern War with Durin's folk, but it was rediscovered by Skorg, the first orc lord of Gundabad during the sack of Gundabad. I have no idea if any of this is true. The gem itself is believed to hold some of the dark essence of Morgoth's evil spirit and whisper cruel wisdom to its bearer. The holder of the Ulukai is believed by the orcs of the north to have the right and destiny to lead the northern parts of Middle-earth as Ejderbuk, tribes of Gundabad, when all have been brought to heel. And what does it do? Piety, prestige, vassal opinion. Vassal opinion plus 10's not bad, I guess. Overall, for a false Silmaril, not exactly blowing my mind. We kill people to bring them into line, okay? Cultural excellency of the gods from the bone snappers decreases. I have a 0% chance to get it up. Gundabad is a land of many people. Sure, fuck it, why not? I have a cat named Mite. You'd think it would do more than... I mean, I guess there's so many artifacts in the game that they can't really... They can't really make all of them too good, or else it would kind of break the game. Ignite the forges of Gundabad. We need coal-fired furnaces. Wait, don't I have that? Oh, here we go. Okay, we do get different men-at-arms. Gundabad Black Shields. Okay, so instead of 200 size, we get 150 size. But they're significantly better. I mean, they're not really that great, but... Gundabad War Trolls. Okay, but we only get 5 of them, and they have a 3 cost upkeep. They're really strong, but... Do the Black Shields... Okay, the Black Shields counter skirmishers and spearmen. So they counter 2. Okay, the Black Shields are a huge upgrade. But we need cold-fired furnaces. I thought I did that. Well, we're upgrading our income with those mines. We just need money. Okay, guess we'll save up money. There's lots of units like that, Tut-Tut, the monsters, that just have absolutely outrageous stats, but they don't have many units in it. From what I can tell, it's basically used because the forces of evil have a problem where they can't really take out enemies. Balrog, if you take over Moria as Durin, the Balrog comes up and kills you. It's kind of from what I've heard, it's kind of actually just annoying. Get lazy reduces everything, that's no good. Arbitrary reduces stewardship, that's no good. Craven reduces martial and prowess, that's no good. Of those 3 choices, I guess Craven's the least bad. From what I've heard, Moria just randomly murdering your king with the Balrog is generally considered kind of unfun. Why did it pause? That's weird. I didn't do anything. Okay, restore orcish domination of Lingwell. I need to control Frameling. Establish control of the Angmar Martins. Okay. You get the Frameling Kingdom, a title. Oh, sorry. So it gives us a lot of renown, which is good. You can infiltrate the right... Okay. Unify the Orc warbands. I get the High Kingdom of the Great Orc Warhorse. It just gets an Empire title. Okay. Oh, I get the trait Conqueror. Oh, that's pretty good. Plunder Thorm's tomb. Demand the submission of Misty Mountains. Mostly it seems that we need to ignite the forges to get new men-at-arms. The Gundabad Black Shields aren't bad. I mean, for orcs, those are quite good. It's just, you know... No, I can't spend 200 gold on that shit. We're saving up for the forges, goddammit. Why do we have all these goblins out here, man? Can we declare on you yet? Get off my land. Yeah, Conqueror trait is really good. Okay, I see. So, most of this stuff is actually nothing. It looks big, but it's kind of not. We can colonize, yes. We should be able to at any rate. You can play as adventurers, yes. Okay, so Isengard is expanded. Now there should be a war between Isengard and Theoden. Theoden should win, like... Oh, okay, yeah, there was a war between Mordor... Oh. Paranoid is way better than Shy. So Mordor pushed west, took out the entire kingdom. Gondor is now being pushed back. Who the hell are you guys? Okay, so it looks like we could push through the mountain range and reach Durin's folk, but I think that'd be a bad idea. Durin's folk has... I mean, you can see the overwhelmingly vast quality difference between Dwarf Heavy Infantry and mine. I'm pretty sure he could raise one of his 3,000 men-at-arm and absolutely annihilate me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so in the meantime, let's just wait to kill this guy. Oh, okay. Your time is up. Terrorists, your day is through. Because now you'll have to answer to Gundabad. Fuck yeah. United under me? Why am I the best leader here? So we wait for this to finish, and then we build the second upgrade, and then we reignite the forges. How do they lose all those? I guess they just lost. I don't know. Really? So, okay, the guy in the north already lost. Okay. Yep, that's what I was saying. This guy over here, he's supposed to oppose Galadriel, and he just got, and he's just dead now. Yep. It really, yeah, they need to do something about that. It's really bad. Okay, so now we got this part of Gundabad. Collapsed ceilings, flooded tunnels. And it will take a shitload of time to rebuild it. Well... Oh, that's right. I now have more... what do you call it? Okay, I need to look at the culture. Okay. Where's my culture? Barely anywhere. Shoot. I now have more domain. Are there any Giga settlements? Well, yeah, I mean, there's, like, some of the Dwarf Mountain settlements you see here are just, like, absolutely nutty. There's also, Isengard has this modifier. It's, monthly learning experience plus 50% is pretty good, though. What are you? The Walls of Linhir? It's okay. Minas Tirith. Station heavy infantry and spearmen damage 50%. 3 more knights. That'll help. The base game fell off because they never did anything in Crusader Kings for like 20 years, dude. I swear to God, they never do anything. Let's see, he's got Minas Morgul. Army gold maintenance minus 20% is pretty effective. Beredur. Station monster damage and toughness 100%. Defender advantage 16. Men-at-Arms maintenance minus 30%. Men-at-Arms damage and toughness 20% globally. How the fuck does the West compare? Bro, the West is gonna get obliterated. The Return of the King. In a grand ceremony at the Gondorian capital, Aragorn, the second heir of Isildur and chieftain of the Dúnedain of Arnor, has been proclaimed King of Gondor. What? Aragorn showed up a little bit early. And then changed outfits like 30 times real quick. You know, I kind of want to revoke all your titles. What is going... Yeah, wait, these areas... Okay, I see. So the mountains have really good provinces, but they can't have anything other than the main one. Okay. Still, though, I want it. Okay, let's make this duchy. And then let's give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. No one in my kingdom. Okay. Teach you what I know about command. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Wait, did I not? There we go. Wait, why is my domain limit 3 now? Wait, what? It's kind of hard to be a strong independent orc. They're not exactly strong nor independent. They are orcs, though. You. I gain a memory of Kerag. What does that do for me? Boy, for people that live long, they sure do get strong, don't they? I'm not paying 95 gold to buff someone who isn't me. It's really bad, but whatever. I guess you hold court again. I will duel for the encampment awakening. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, I need all this goblin land. The Gobland. Goblandia. Just give it to me. And then culture convert it. 41 years? Game rule times 2. Ah. Did I do that? Huh. Why does Gondor own the Shire? Why did the Shire swear subservience to Aragorn? I don't feel like that's historical. Did the Golden King not conquer anything? It's disappointing. Oh wait, now there's Goblin Town. There we go, now we go to the coal furnace in 4 years. Well, this is Dale. Sir... Boy, that's a really, really... really strong area. Huh. That's a 8-building province. You could make some serious men-at-arms out of that thing. I'm trying to think. So there's areas like Durance Hall, which... Subterranean doesn't do them any good. Is this also... Yep, subterranean. I gain military engineer. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Are any of my children actually competent? No. My horse died. I have a new horse. I will name it Silmaril 2. The Reunited Kingdom. You know, I feel like this is coming a bit early before even the Mordor-Gondor war happens. Who are you? Fuck you. Let's see, we control Goblin Town, but Goblin Town expanded out. Do I really want to invite danger? Okay, for some reason this entire area filled out. Well, fuck you, Goblin Town. You belong to me. How do I get down to Goblin Town? Wait, why don't I just go from here to here? Yeah, what the what the pathfinding? You know what, chat? I got a much better idea. Hi, Kitty. Yo, I need to get up, Kitty. Chat, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna make my own orc in character creator. This guy's stupid. Gorgol. Fuck you, Gorgol. Stupid ass Gorgol. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. Hi, Kitty. Dude, Gorgol's a stupid or cowardly bitch. Fuck that guy. Kitty, I got the blanket. What are you doing? What are you doing? She gets so annoyed when I move her off my lap, despite the fact that I instantly move her back on. I don't know why they do the 2754 start. The 3000 start should be the normal one. Personnel opinion. What do you think, Kitty? Kitty cat. Miss Mew Mew. Little Mew Mew. Kitty says nothing. So it looks like, if I had to guess, Gorgol the Proud is probably... I guess there's no mountains here, so mountain range just goes like that. Okay. Aragorn normally does not do that. Yeah, I think... Gandalf! Master Gandalf of Gandalf's company. The Grey Warden Company, huh? I'm trying to think. So I think I have to start up here in Gundabad. Because I'm going to be real. I think if you want to be... I think unless you want to play Giga, Mega, Ultra, Super, Double, Buttercup hard mode, I think Gundabad is kind of like... Oh, that is... Oh, boy. The Cult of Ulakai. An Orcish faith. An Orcish faith. Host of Ulkash. Cult. Dragon cults. Human sacrifice, pursuit of power. Cult of the Great Fat One. That's not an Orcish cult. That's a goblin cult. Cults of the Deep. Sacred Murder. The Master Assassin. Unquiet Waters. Okay, all the orc faiths are terrible. Gruesome festivals. Executions earn piety instead of costing piety. Executions never cost prestige when sharing power. Hedonistic. Hosting a feast earns piety, and we get Jerslaus. I mean, now what is a Cult of the Dark Flame? Ah, okay, it's Durin's Bane. Okay, this one's totally fine. We'll call him Guthuk. Let me try this one more time. Guthuk. There we go. I mean, obviously, you know, I don't think, chat, I don't think we're going to be able to moisturize his skin. There we go. We have to be comically thick neck. I mean, not that much. Maybe like that. Neck length. That was actually pretty good. Head width. Pretty much as good as we're going to get it. It gets weirder. Orcs do die of age, yeah. But if you do a orc that's not 900 years old, you're pretty much never going to die of old age. Facial structure. Okay, we kind of just need that chin to be a little bit forward so he doesn't look like a chump. Chin height. Let's pull that back a little bit. Kind of looked a little silly. Chin width. There we go. Forehead angle. Yeah, that's about it. The uh-huh. We don't want an overbite. Yeah, it's about good. Uh-huh. Any little bit more definition there. Yeah, true. Okay, honestly, okay, so what hairstyles are we allowed to have on orcs? Okay, it should be like dark brown hair, right? Maybe like a little black even. Hi, kitty. Saruman wizard hair. Huh. Bold, Northern European, curls of Alexander, Eastern braid, long back. Okay, these are all from the mod. Is there any... Elven braid. Where's orc hair? Hi, kitty. Bald looks pretty bad. Surely there's like a head of hair. Okay. Fine. We'll remove the hair, but we do need a beard. There we go. Okay, hold on. Mountain orc long beard. Boy, it looks absolutely perfect. Honestly, for a mountain orc, he's a keen specimen. He's an absolute perfect mountain orc. Okay, education. A brilliant strategist. Personality, wrathful. Gluttonous is just an overall debuff. Ambitious is also good. Okay, let's try to get an actual inheritable trait, but I doubt we're gonna need one. Intelligent. So what do we got here? We could go with really... Oh, sorry, we're gonna need 3 personality traits. Diligent is good, but it's a lot of points. I think one of the ones people always use when they want to be OP, eccentric. We're not an Amish orc. That's an orc thing. Okay? Chad. Okay? You know what? Brave is 4 points. You serious? Stubborn. You know what? We'll be stubborn. We gotta lose points here. Maybe just go skilled tactician. What religion is Sauron? Something bad, I'd wager. We will cut out our intrigue and some diplomacy. It's fine. There, see chat, he looks perfect. Sauron is in the cult of the lidless eye. An organized Sauronic faith. Okay, now we do the true Guthuk challenge. Wow, orcs have spindly arms. I believe... Okay, so we start with orc archers. That's gonna be a no for me, chief. Orc rabble. That's gonna be a no for me, chief. Now, orc warriors, you guys can stay. Now we need to build furnaces, okay? And then we're going to immediately declare war on my name. Oh, that's right! If I do a custom character on this start, I don't start with all those claims the other guy does. But it doesn't really matter. It's time to crush him underfoot with sheer manpower advantage. Oh god, there are so many people. Huh. Okay, 6-1 casualties is not too bad when you think about it. Yeah, we need an orc wife with orc inheritable traits. There's only one orc wife. Okay. How do I push through here then? Okay, let's try that again. Yep. Yep. That does appear to be a lot of people, Chad. We did slightly better this time, though. Okay, okay. Valley Berserkers. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't really have any knights. Well. Oh, we got a few more knights this time. Look, third time's the charm, am I right? Yes, 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 yes! Huge victory, chat. Alright, Accolade. Then you have Lancer Vanguard. Vanguard's what we want, right? Okay, but we need gold to recruit him. War Chief Mazog took my place as a head of the culture, huh? Now, Gazrim culture is technologically illiterate. This era is not available until 7057 AD. Fucking what? But they're already in it. Well, that feels unfair. Another glorious victory is upon us, chat. Using supreme talent and overwhelming numbers, we will overcome. Okay. So, are cultures that aren't... Yeah, like, okay, so it seems named characters already have most technologies, but I'm wondering how then... Do orcs just never technologically catch up? Maybe there's like an event or something? I'm not really sure. Surely they don't just say fuck you and I just can't get anything, right? Orc Rebel are literally worse than conscripts. So it's very hard to push subterranean provinces, huh? Culture mixing disabled? Probably. Yeah, if I had to guess... Yeah, once again, it looks like all the named characters started a huge technological lead. And it... Well, all the named evil characters, I should say. So how does this guy die or something? What happens to him? So it looks like he does absolutely nothing. And then dies, I guess? Well, surely it doesn't just, like... This is straight crossing. Oh, boy. So... Huh. Can't really get through there, can we? God, he's just perfect, right? Like, his model is just absolutely perfect. I forgot about Umbar as well. Well, let's see. My people are starving to death because we have no supply. I guess we just wait to get some supplies here. Reformers' victory in the Tidjin Civil War. I don't even know what that means. Wait, do they use like a... Tributaries alignments? Alignments. Evil, pretty evil, giga evil, super mega giga evil, pretty goddamn evil. Everything down here is pretty evil, except for those guys. Shit, did he actually win the siege? Oh, he must have ticked it right at the end with some special power. Okay, we got Never Back Down, so hopefully... I mean, we're not actually fighting that bad anymore. Not great, but not too bad. I mean, that was only 2-1. Much better than the 6-1. So, Erebus, a big thing that a lot of people don't realize about the whole, like, why didn't the Eagles help them and stuff like that, is that despite the story making it seem like the end of the world, and despite it seeming like a really big deal, Sauron wasn't really that big of a deal, is one way to phrase it. Like, I'm not saying he was good, but, like, he was not, like, the world-ending terror, so to speak, and he hadn't been in quite some time. The elves were leaving for the western continent, aka heaven, for a while. Wait, why are they here? They can't interact with our world. Why are they even here? Sauron had actually been beaten twice before, by the way. And what a lot of people don't know is that Sauron wasn't actually an unkillable beast, so to speak. Sauron actually dueled... Who did he fight? He fought the Elf King and the Human King. Now, granted, remember, this universe, if I'm going to call it that, uses anime scaling. The higher like you are, like a king is stronger than a duke is stronger than a count, right? Okay. So he fought the human king and the elf king at the same time. And they actually were able to wound him. Both of them ended up dying, but they were actually able to wound him enough that that's where Isildur came in and cut off his finger. So he wasn't even, like, combat-wise, like, an unbeatable super beast. I mean, granted, again, he fought both kings, so it wasn't, like, a small deal. I get the nickname The Clever. Guthuk the Clever. The Clever, huh? So he'd actually been beaten twice before. One was in the so the Lord of the Ring movie does a decent enough job for sure, but actually what happened is the humans and elves fought Sauron's army, beat them, and then they sieged him. Didn't they siege him at Barad-dûr, or was it somewhere else? Was it Minas Morgul? It might have been Minas Morgul. Anyway, so, oh, yeah, so here he goes. He's attacking right now to take the kingdom. I don't think he can really lose that one, if you want me to be honest. So anyway, they sieged him for 7 years after that battle. Sauron couldn't amass another army, and he couldn't actually beat them. That's something that's actually kind of important. And after the 7 years, it was after the 7 years that Sauron himself came out and was like, all right, fuck you, fuckos. I'm gonna kick your ass. And so he came out and he decided to kick their ass. But that's when he fought, again, the human king and the elf king. They both died at the end of the day, so like he's still like power scale wise pretty far ahead of them. But they both managed to wound the shit out of him. And yeah. And then after that siege, he was defeated, and that's why no one really takes it that serious in this story. If you actually read the books, it's because, like, he wasn't really seen as being that threatening anymore. That's probably the best way to put it. Like, sure, he was threatening, but it was like... It's like everyone's just like, oh yeah, okay, Sauron's back. Oh yeah, big scary. So that's because that was often the Silmarillion, but you also need to remember that the Silmarillion, he kind of had an idea the whole time of this story, but for example, the eagles were actually kind of godly. I don't know exactly where they scale. He was kind of meticulous about this shit, Tolkien. But the eagles are a bit above what you would think of as humans and stuff like that. Did bro lose his colony? You fucking idiot. So the eagles didn't help because the eagles were like, bro, we ain't putting our lives down on the line to fight Sauron. Like, I think you guys can handle Sauron, you know what I mean? As for the elves were also kind of pissy because, well, I mean, Elrond kind of says it. He tells Aragorn, Oh, what does he tell him? He says the blood of whatever is spent. Because the last human king they had any respect for is the one that died to Sauron. And his son was the one that kept the ring. Even though nobody can ever give up the ring. Mordor, so the thing is, even though they sacked through the land, they didn't break the ring, and they didn't really break up Mordor either. And the Witch King kind of just ruled over Mordor for the longest time. And that's also why Gondor, I mention this a lot, but that's why Gondor was so pissy, is because Mordor was just there. And if you look at it geographically, here's Minas Tirith. Do you get it? It's right fucking there. So when they talk about losing East Osgiliath to Mordor, and they talk about, like, why is no one helping us? Here's East Osgiliath. You could literally see it from Minas Tirith. And this is what the orcs were conquering, right? And so instead of, like, fully defeating Mordor, they were like, all right, we beat them, and they just walked away. And then Mordor had to fight them for thousands of years. And no one helped Mordor. That's also why in this story, the death of Boromir is kind of a big deal. Because Boromir isn't... So the thing about Boromir is he's not just some random dude. He was literally beating the orcs in battle and taking back land. And so Boromir was like the greatest captain of Gondor, and he was actually beating Mordor. And so he gets sent away to manage this ring thing. And you have to remember, for the steward of Gondor, he's like, all right, Boromir, they say they found something. Could you go figure out what it is? And then like a couple months later, they're like, Boromir's dead. And he's like, yo, what the fuck? And so he goes crazy because at this point, obviously, from his perspective, the hope of mankind is just like gone. He's just like, all right, fuck it. Like, Boromir's dead. My other son's a piece of shit. He can't do anything. And in Faramir's defense, Boromir was the better general. But, you know, Faramir tried. Oh, for fuck's sake, didn't I have an accolade? Oh, wait, no, I didn't. No, we want... Wait, why do I have Lancer? Tactician. Monthly lifestyle experience. Wait, wasn't there one... Shit, did my good... No, Vanguard. There we go. Yeah, Vanguard. That's the heavy infantry one. And then I guess do Tactician secondary. Yeah, that's a good one. So anyway, Boromir dies, and then East Osgiliath falls, and so, like, you have to remember, it's not really well explained in the movie, but here's the Steward of Gondor. Boromir dies, there's no one left capable to field, or I guess lead his armies, and then East Osgiliath falls, and that's why the Steward is just kind of like, aight, fuck it, we're all dead, it's over. Because again, it's not like the movies took place over years. Well, technically, Gandalf at the beginning of the story was actually researching it for decades, I think. Something like that. It was like 20 years-ish, somewhere around there. Because he didn't really know what the One Ring was. Bilbo had just won it. Oh, here we go. Yep, Sauron is attacking Theoden. So Theoden should win this 10 out of 10 times, really. So Gandalf is like researching the One Ring, because you have to remember, from his perspective, the One Ring had been lost for like a long time. The idea that it was just kind of like in Bilbo's possession is kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't really explain it that well, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, sure, dude, you have the One Ring. Yeah, you have the Dark Lord's super special One Ring. Of course you do. Like, that's absurd, right? No one would believe that. And then he did have it, and that's why Gandalf comes like storming back. He's like, bro, do you know what the fuck you own? Bro, get the fuck over here right the fuck now. He knew about Gollum, but he didn't know Gollum had the One Ring. Like, it's the One Ring. It's the most important shit in the entire world. To think that some demented halfling had it is a bit absurd, you know? Another thing, and this is actually important, another thing that the story doesn't really get across very well is that Sauron didn't really think that they were coming to destroy him. Or at the very least to destroy the ring. Because no one could destroy the ring. Literally. Like literally, you couldn't destroy the ring. Like, no one could ever willingly give up the ring. And so Sauron figured they were going to try to use it against him, which is why he thought it had to be in Minas Tirith, or it had, you know, basically it had to be somewhere, right? Like, they weren't going to come fucking destroy it. That'd be ridiculous. And if you actually look at the end of the story, that's why, in a weird way, whenever people say Gollum saved the world, that's why they say that. Because no one could ever willingly give up the ring to destroy it. And so Frodo gets right to the volcano, and that's why he's like, no. And that's where Gollum bites off his hand, and that's how they actually get rid of it. But if Gollum hadn't have done that, you literally could not, by the magical powers of Grayskull, you could not give up the ring. It was literally impossible. It's not really a Sam thing or anything like that. Like, no one could give it up. Okay. Gundabad crows. Okay, we kind of need to colonize this. Can I give you that land and you don't break it this time? What did Tolkien mean by this? A lot, I'm sure. Nothing? Everything? It's really difficult to say. The best way to think about it is that The Lord of the Rings is Christian fan fiction. And it has magic in it that is just, like, you can't beat. Yeah, exactly. That's why Galadriel doesn't want to touch it. Galadriel's like, I'm one of the most powerful elves in the entire world right now. They're like, oh shit, you want the ring? And she's like, fuck no. I mean, pretty good battle. Why does destroying the ring do anything to Sauron if he didn't have it? So, because, okay. Basically, from what I understand, Sauron wanted to become so powerful. Okay. So, Sauron actually cheated, and this is something that's clever. A lot of people don't know this part. Sauron cheated. You know, in a lot of stories where there's like clear rules, and then you think, well, couldn't they just do this? That is literally what Sauron did. No. He is immortal because he's an angel. But what he did is he learned smithing, I think, from the goddess smithing. And he pulled the Skyrim. He ended up learning smithing so well that he smithed a ring that made him more powerful than he could otherwise have been. Sauron originally was only on par with like Gandalf, Saruman, the Balrog, etc. That's why God doesn't really take him that seriously. Like, you're wondering, why didn't God just destroy him? Because it's like, bro, there are thousands of Balrogs. Like, it's not that big a deal. And so in order to become that powerful, to ascend to a higher choir of angel and power level, he smithed the ring with his soul in it that made him dramatically more powerful. Like, it wasn't just like a little bit more powerful, he became dramatically more powerful. That's weird. Why can't I give that away? Oh, yeah. So there's a bunch of, let's say, fuckery. That there's settlement holding limit. Bro, you can only have 2 settlements? Oh, you can only have 1. Okay, I see. So why do those have rings and are not corrupted by it? So Galadriel has a ring and she's just omega giga powerful and she actually does get more powerful from it. But from what I believe, she's kind of afraid to draw from its power, and she also really wants to stay away from Sauron. Aragorn's back again. Again? Already? She's afraid of Sauron, doesn't want to go near him, and is kind of afraid to draw on its power. Gandalf has a ring. He also doesn't really use its power. I don't know where Gandalf gets it, to be honest. The other rings, so, for example, here's a ring wraith. He's got the ring. He's pretty strong. There's a dude down here, the Golden King has one, but the mod pretty much kills him pretty quickly, because otherwise it's pretty overpowered. Yeah, so some of the people who don't get corrupted by the ring are kind of just... He's just kind of like staying away from it. They're just like Galadriel's just not gonna go near him. She's not gonna raise attention to it, anything like that. She's just gonna like not, yeah. Strengthen anonymity. So they do not use its power, but do not destroy them. Why? So temptation's a huge part of this story, I guess is one way to put it. Stupid temptation. Galadriel is an omega powerful elf, but she's still an elf. Why doesn't she get rid of it? Because it's powerful. Why would you just get rid of it, chat? Is it a settlement holding limit? Oh, for God's sake. There's a lot of backstory that's kind of hard to remember, yes. So, he had an elf smith. Okay, so when they say the One Ring was forged in secret, they literally mean in secret. Sauron disguised himself as a normal-ass human, well, a Numenarian at any rate, and he convinced the elf forge to make all these super rings. But then secretly, he forged his own ring that could control them. And then when he gave them out, he was like, hey, here's like all these cool rings, buddies. Oh, we made them just for you. And everyone was like, wow, these are so strong. I'll definitely wear it. No, he was originally a Maya, an angel. And he did, I'm looking this up right now. Yeah, no, he learned smithing from, yeah, he was an angel. He learned smithing from the smithing god. Sauron technically had two superpowers, if you want to look at it from that perspective. His first superpower was just beauty and seduction. He learned smithing. So, if you're wondering, yes, he learned smithing, but his original power was beauty and seduction. And why did they take it? Again, beauty and seduction. That, like, literally his superpower was beauty and seduction. I'm not joking. Yes, so, if you guys don't understand, a lot of this universe is based on Sauron being... Okay, just to be clear, I want this to be very clear to you guys. Sauron in his original form was not evil. He wasn't hideous. He didn't wear this armor. In fact, that comes later, and he did not plan to ever look like this, okay? He was extremely handsome, outrageously charismatic, the most beautiful person you had ever seen in your life. Prince beautiful motherfucker comes up to you and is like, he gives you a little wink, a nod, a smile, and he's like, hey buddy, because I think you're such a cool person, I made you this ring. And you look at him and you're just like, holy fuck, you are gorgeous. I'll take it. So you might be wondering, how did he lose his beauty? So that was one of the only times Sauron's plan completely backfired. He originally disguised himself as a Numenorian. This is actually the fall of the Numenor people, by the way. The humans were originally very, very powerful. Aragorn is one of those original people, right? And they were here somewhere. I wonder if it's like on the map anywhere? No, probably not. I mean, they died, right? It's what the Rings of Power is about, but they write it kind of poorly. Anyway, so Sauron's right here, and the Numenorian are there, and the Numenorian are very powerful humans, outrageously powerful humans compared to regular humans, right? They live for like 300-400 years. How long you live determines how powerful you are in this universe, by the way. They live extremely long, and by the way, also, you have to remember, there's not like power scaling in the Tolkien universe, but you also need to consider that like there is power scaling. We're going to kind of work on One Piece logic here. A king is going to be more powerful in combat than, again, a duke, who's going to be more powerful than a count, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? So the Numenorian are these outrageously powerful humans, and Sauron shows up, and he's just like, he gets captured, mind you. This is one of the times he was defeated, and he gets captured. And this is why a lot of people don't take him seriously, by the way. The Numenorians defeat him, destroy his empire, and capture him. And he gets taken to the island of Numenor. And he disguises himself as this outrageously attractive, super charismatic human, right? And because he lives indefinitely, he's an angel, okay? Over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, he slowly worms his way up to the social ladder until he eventually goes to the humans, and he's like, bros, why do the elves get to go to heaven and not you? And they're like, well, I don't know. And he's like, well, don't you think you should be able to go to heaven? Don't you deserve to go to heaven? And they're like, we do. So the elves go to invade heaven. This is literally heaven, by the way. I don't even know what's on the map. You cannot go there. Like, if you try to go there, God fucking destroys you. It's the one thing that he will not tolerate. Which is what happened. The elves prepare a grand fleet to go invade heaven, and God's just like, now God does not do anything in this universe, just to be clear. He entrusts his angels with safeguarding the earth, right? But at this point, God looks down, and he's like, are they fucking trying to invade heaven? So he just lifts up a giant wave. The wave crushes all of Numenor and drags it underground. Well, I should say under the water at any rate. The few Numenorians that managed to flee set up Gondor, Anor. Is Anor represented here? One of them. I think it's like over here. Gondor, Anor. I think this is one of them. And then there's two down here that are unmentioned. They're just mentioned in passing. The Numenorians go and settle that. Now, then why? Here's the thing. When Elrond says the blood of, I think he says when the blood of Numenor is spent, that's because when what's his name fought Sauron and dueled him, he actually, a human dueled Sauron, a Numenorian human dueled Sauron. He didn't win, but he wounded him a lot, okay? So like, these are powerful humans. When he dueled him and his son Elrond, no, not Elrond, Fear or some, I don't remember his name. When he didn't give up the ring, even though it would have been literally impossible for him to do it, so Elrond's being a bit of a spiteful bitch here. When he refused to give up the ring, Elrond was there. He was literally there. That's why he says it in the movie, oh, like as a reveal. He was like, I was there. And you're like, oh shit, you were? The March of the Ents. Oh. Yeah, so if Isengard doesn't win the war with Riddlemark in a quick hurry, it gets completely obliterated. And the war ends and Riddermark eats it. So when Elrond is talking to Aragorn, the reason why he tells him like the blood of Numenor is spent, because he's kind of just being a spiteful bitch, And he's literally just saying, bro, humans ain't shit. They're now just regular ass humans. They're not even close to elves in power anymore. They're weak bitches. They ain't got shit. And like literally, that's what he's saying. And so that's why Aragorn, when does he say the blood of Numenor is not yet spent? Because he actually took it personally. Like he actually did get upset that he said that. Because he was basically telling Aragorn, like, you're just a weak-ass human. And that's why in the movie, when Aragorn, I can't remember when he says it, but he says, and it's literally, so, okay, that's also another thing. Elrond was being a complete jackass to Aragorn because he also thought that Aragorn was not doing his duties and was being a punk bitch, basically. When he says, okay, Aragorn's trying to fuck his daughter, right? Now, in the movie, it doesn't really seem like Elrond wants it to happen, but he says things in a very specific way. He says, only the king of Anor and Gondor can date my daughter. I mean, I think that's about what he says literally, right? And he doesn't say that to be a dick. He's saying that, like, bro, go be a king. You're a fucking king. What the fuck is wrong with you? Does that make sense? So he's not trying to be, like, mean-spirited or anything. He's just trying to say, like, literally, bro, you have to go be a king now. Go be a king now and save your people. I'm not going to do it. Because Aragorn goes to Elrond, and yeah, he's basically like, Elrond, save the humans. And Elrond is just like, no. He's like, in a literal sense, you go do it, buddy. You go save the humans. You're the king. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to build up the furnaces. Let's see, I need the title Gundabad, but we need these furnaces to be upgraded for eventually the restoring the furnace decisions. I want to get that building ASAP. Now, when we colonize land, does that become my culture? It does. Okay, so that is one way to spread orc culture. Is there a way to obliterate cultures from other people? Surely there is. Now, there has to be a decision to put me into the third age, right? Or at the very least, a late third age. Well, I could technically do it now, actually. I'm just very far behind, technologically. This is why, by the way, whenever a story gets compared to Lord of the Rings, you need to remember that no. No, it doesn't. Game of Thrones was trying to be better Lord of the Rings, but unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, depending on how you look at it, it failed. He had a good step up for it, but no. That's why Lord of the Rings has, like, That's why Lord of the Rings has all this stuff in it. Which building do I build? I need more income, so the hunting outposts have the most income and lowest cost. Game of Thrones was trying to beat... Well, Game of Thrones was trying to have the whole backstory, and it was trying to have the fantastical other continent, and it was trying to have the deeper lore and all that, and the huge blah, 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 right? It was trying to do all that shit, but it failed. You know. So sad, but oops. Constructing breathable air. No, actually, something that a lot of people don't know. The whole... Okay, so... Lord of the Rings is basically a map and languages, and then a story trying to explain why there's a map and languages. The dude who wrote Game of Thrones, what is his name? He definitely was trying, mind you, to make a better Lord of the Rings. He was trying to do that. Did he succeed? No. Did he try? Yes, he did try. He did say that that's what he was trying to do, by the way. He wanted... Okay, and this is... By the way, when some of you know this, you'll probably get angry. But he was literally trying to write a story that had a twist. What a twist, right? Oh boy, you have to upgrade this shit manually, huh? But he didn't stick the landing, and I think most people would agree it ended up not really working that well. I have unhandled court events. I gain close attention. Okay. I'm not paying that much gold for this shit. Yeah, well, I mean, that's a big thing. Lord of the Rings blew everyone out of the... Okay, so a lot of you don't understand, before Lord of the Rings, there's really no concept of a fantasy epic. No one really took writing that seriously. I mean, pre-Lord of the Rings, what do we have? Conan? Cthulhu? 25% chance of dying. Oh my god. Siege Workshop Tier 2 gives us massively improved siege engines. Oh my god. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is odd in a lot of ways because it does have power scaling, and I think most people wouldn't disagree with that, but Tolkien wasn't really interested, so to speak, in that sort of stuff. Raiding camps give me prestige and raid speed. What do you give me later on? Not that much. Hunting outposts. Give me men-at-arms maintenance. Oh, fuck's sake, peasants. Hunting outposts are probably the best if I'm just looking to get money then. So, Tolkien was definitely a monarchist, which I can understand. A lot of people looked at World War I as the breakdown of monarchism, in a way, and that, a lot of people would look at World War I as a... Well, a lot of people at the time looked at World War I as the breakdown of monarchism and how we needed a good monarch to actually maintain society. So when you look at it from that perspective, it makes sense. Bro, can you, like, maintain your colonies? Silmarillion's not that great of a read. He didn't finish it. Glory to the head of the dark. I'm now the leader of the cult of Ulakai. Huh. And I revive Gundabad. Oh, right, that gives me... I can now put down the Ulakai. Vassal opinion plus 10's pretty good. I mean, if nothing else, it makes people a bit more loyal. So talking about Dark Dungeons and Dragons lore, basically people just wanted to make the Lord of the Rings, and they wanted to play it. It doesn't really get any deeper than that. It sort of just expanded from there on. Yeah. I don't know a better way to put it. Basically, one dude one day was just like... Well, it shouldn't be one dude. It's just people wanted to play Lord of the Rings. They wanted to have the Fellowship of the Ring. They wanted to go on an epic journey to defeat the Lord of Evil and all that. Okay, so we're now the Kingdom of Gundabad. Now all we need to do... We need to... Okay. We need to ignite the forges, so we need coal-fired furnaces now. We need 572 gold. As for... I mean, if we wanted to play Lord of the Rings this weekend, you have to remember, the majority of it is going to be a bit of a slow start. Not playing 4-speed through this start would be bad. We could play the actual Lord of the Rings, like, war, I guess. From what I understand, Sauron kind of wins it right now, though, because they buffed him because he was too weak and lost every single time. Do orcs get reduced build costs? Orcs don't get shit. Elves get giga punished. They can't culture convert. They can't expand. They can't do anything. Basically, this guy here, who for some reason loses every time, he's supposed to mass conquer everything, but for some reason he loses, and I think it's because the AI just spams Orc Rabble. I'm not sure why Orc Rabble is even a thing. It just nerfs the AI who sees being able to spam a bunch of units. Oh my god. That's a lot of counties right there. Well, now I know why he gets to be so strong. Well, did you just spam shitters? Yeah, you did. I don't think this would even be that hard to beat. They're just shitters. You spend gold and you just colonize them normally. You have to remove these things, though, mind you. It's like you colonize it, and then you have to remove all the debuffs. And then you upgrade the settlements. Well-established settlements buzz with activity and excitement as the last remnants of the wilderness are tamed. There are landless, yes. I imagine much like vanilla, it is outrageously overpowered. Okay, so it looks like Goblin Town invasion of the vast nest of Goblin Town. Goblin Town seems kind of strong. Goblin King Gorkle the Frenzied, huh? Yeah, so now the Dunland sits here, and it is weak as fuck. It's not even in the third age. So, they don't do anything for the rest of the game after Sauron is defeated. But the giant invasion should happen here soon. There is a feast. Where is this feast? Oh, it's right there. I just made a bunch of... Wait, there is! I look forward to this feast. Chat, look at them. They're the prettiest people in the world right here. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna make everyone like me more. I gained discussions on strategy. Delightful. My life has been reaffirmed. I'm engaged in the final toast. Wow. Thanks, everyone. Thank the Lord of the Dark. I can go inside again. Tut Tut, you sound hella jealous right now. Wait, what? Development of Captain or M-Man. Culture changes to Town Dweller.
Tut Tut has become a member. No, I do not.
You sound very jealous. I'm not sure to tell you. Tell the local militias to drive them away. I don't want my area to become culturally goblin, man. What are they doing? Stop it. Oh shit. The Gobos declared war on me. I don't think they're gonna be able to beat me. They have 3,900 Snaggas. Those are such shit units. I'm pretty sure my 1,200 Orc warriors will absolutely massacre them. Not to mention, we're a fighting mastermind. Yep. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, look at how many Orc warriors we're losing. It's just none. Okay, actually, I will admit those Snaggas are actually not as shit quality as I was thinking they would be. Well, there's only one entry point into my area, so... I'm definitely gonna have to get more men-at-arms, mind you. No one will be able to invade my mountains. My mountains are too good. Okay, let's see here. Calaqueni pikemen. Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we're breaking through the elven pikemen for a while. Guns don't exist. The setting is too pure for that. I don't want to pay for a project. Oh, that's right, you can also cast spells. Oh, we can craft artifacts. Town Dweller Warhammer. Okay. Cult of the Ulakai. Well, everyone seems to be a cult of the Ulakai. Enforced demands. I get all his money. You fool. What else can we build in here? Uric Pit, stationed heavy infantry damage by a little bit. The Shadow of Mordor. The flames can be seen as far as Peligir by the coast. Minas Tirith has fallen to the armies of the Dark Lord, and the walls of the White Tower have turned black from ash and smoke. As the banners of Mordor are raised upon its walls, one question plagues the free peoples that remain. Does this mark the end of the Third Age? Who can stand against the encroaching darkness? I guess he doesn't conquer it all in one war. Well, wait, did you guys even fight? You guys didn't even ally the... Oh my god. Well, I actually control all of the kingdom of Gundabad. There we go. Ignite the forges. Okay. Warforges of Gundabad for 10 years. Men-at-arms damage, toughness, and development growth. And we get the better men-at-arms now. Unify the war bands. Well, the thing is, the Witch King is Marshal 35. The only person who can even come... I mean, Aragorn comes close, but... Yeah. The Witch King kind of just wins. Does Frodo have the ring yet? You know, I'm curious if he's even alive. Frodo. I don't know. Let's just write Baggins? No, he's just chilling. Bilbo died. He's just chilling. Let's see. He built 4,200 black Uruks. They're at least decent. Orc warriors, which are, well, they're mine. Caragor packs. They're only size 30, but he's got 270 of them. He's got holy orders, mercenaries, and special soldiers. Do I not get holy orders of my own? Okay. So, let's go to military. We don't really need these orc warriors anymore. They're useless. Now what we need are Gundabad Black Shields. Oh, those aren't amazing stats, but they're not bad either. Now, we could also try to... Oh, God, war trolls are so expensive. Let's upgrade the siege tower while we're here. Could I push aggressively into the Snaggastalkers? His are pretty strong. You know what? I'm gonna invade his whole ass kingdom. Wait, his development has to be 3. Huh. And Gundabad orcs are better, Tut. That's why a lot of people are complaining about elves. Elves just sort of sit there and can't lose. Because if you ever try to attack elves, they just sit there, and then because of the combat penalty, at most what you can do is spam the fuck out of war trolls. Whatever you call them. Yeah. Well, no, that's not entirely true. The war trolls are 1,000. I mean, they're high. They're high toughness. The thing is, they would sit on the front line and not really die. Okay, I kind of need this peasant uprising to be dead, because otherwise they're going to conquer the land that I'm conquering. Whoa, whoa, what are these people doing here? Is there any way they can, oh boy, that's, diabolical. Yep. Let's see, we got a battle. 3 to 1,000 casualties. 10 to 1,251 casualties. 219 to 3,626 casualties. Now I get Gallant, so we got even more Martial for even more advantage. Yeah, he took a bunch of offensive battles being an idiot. Does the AI actually know how to fight? Well, that was the closest I got. It was. Wait, what territory did I just lose? Captain Tuck ran in and stole one of my colonies. What the fuck? Okay, so looks like everybody got brutally massacred. Prince Rob of Gundabad. He's quick. Okay, that guy's actually not bad. Well, I'm triumphant. Huh. Okay. I literally have no one to give that land to. Okay, I guess we can just give it to you. What do you do? You're awful. Okay, let's try to make someone else who's actually... Oh, you're good. Okay. So let's give you the title of... Hold on. This is the title of... War Camp of the High Pass. Was that all that was in it? Oh, I guess so. Now we gotta give away the land of the torture racks and all that. Goblin Town. Okay. Orc Town. Ah, it's called Orc Town now. Wait, Elrond declared war on me. How did he even get a claim? War to vanquish darkness. Wait, what happens if I surrender? Liberates a contested title to new independent rulers of a local culture of a non-evil faith. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna throw up a token battle, but I think there's about a 0% chance I could beat the elves. Even on the defensive. We're just gonna throw up a battle here, chat. But let's just say hopes ain't high. Let's see, are you any good? Yeah, you're pretty good. Okay, let's give you this war camp. Yep. Yep, I'm not sure there's anything that can be done about that one. So I guess he just rips it out, and now there's dwarves. He just ripped my shit out and made dwarves. Cool. I don't think I wanted dwarves. Yeah, but if I go take it back, he's just gonna kick my ass again. Okay, what kingdom is that? That's High Pass. Okay, unify the Orc warbands, establish control of the Angbar Martins, restore Oscar's dominion over Lungwall. Okay. Okay, so I can drive men from the Vale and integrate the war clans. Unlock the integrate the war clans of the Grey Mountains decision. Okay, so I didn't realize I was supposed to be down here attacking. Well, who the fuck is this asshole? Why the hell is he going crazy? Why is he 100? Literally, why? He's not supposed to be 100. Moria? Down here. It gets ran by gobos. It's decent land, I'll grant you that. It's just not really that great. Shit. So I think if I was playing this correctly, I guess I wasn't. I guess I'm supposed to colonize out here, and then I'm supposed to take the Long Wall people. Oh boy, yeah, I was not colonizing out there. Okay. Shoot. Here's a problem. When I look at development, none of this shit is developed, like, at all. I'm supposed to take Angmar? Well, hold on, let me go get a drink. Let me go get a drink. I'll be right back. Well, okay, so if I'm looking at my decisions, we retake Longwall, and then we get decisions to drive men from the Vale, getting a huge culture center. Now, if we establish control over the Angmar Mountains, Mount Gran. Well, which one? Where? Okay, where? Hold on. Let me get water. Okay, okay, let me look at this. Okay, establish control of the Angmar. Okay, we need Mount Graham. Okay, so it's that one and Foirash. Okay, so basically I take control over this mountain and this mountain. But okay, so this is all gonna take a while, I think. Because I just do not have enough colonies here available. My colonies need to get to development 2. Okay, so there's basically no point to culture converting. At least from what I see. Trying to just increase my income everywhere I can. We definitely need to get the development increased. Let's see, you're already a tier 3 settlement. So this is the mountain range. I need to control that mountain range and this mountain range, and then it combines it into the Gundabad. Okay, so I'm getting it from that perspective. Other than that, integrate the war clans to the Grey Mountains decision. Oh, I can't see what it is. Unify the Orc war bands. I become an empire. I get Great War Chief. I get Conqueror. Conqueror's kind of ridiculous, but okay. The empty ground called Tom. Well, you can colonize anything, but if you look at the top right, I only have 3 colonies, and it needs to get to development rank 1. Oh, for fuck's sake. Guys, do you really think you can beat the mighty Gundabad men-at-arms? The Gunda men-at-arms? The men of Gunda? Yeah, it looks like the mountains kind of come in a bit later. Fourth Mordor invasion of the reunited kingdom. Aragorn. Oh no, wait. Now it's High King Elisar? I'm pretty sure that's... Huh. Easy. Once again, the Gundabandian army is unbeatable. No one can defeat the Gundabaders, the Gundabadites. Well, Aragorn should maybe be crowned as, you know, someone who's not a dumbass. Because he's getting his ass whooped out there by Sauron. I can make a second accolade. Besieger. Archer. Skirmisher. Well, what's my second best man-at-arms? Is there no monster commander? Let's see. Orc archers are pretty bad. The Gundabad Black Shields are our only good unit. Orc pikemen aren't... I mean, ugh. Well, what do Orc Archers counter? Do we at least get a good counter list? I only counter skirmishers. Do we... Hold on here. Oh, which is this button? The Gosrin. Do we not have crossbows? There's just no crossbow technology. Shit. So how the hell do we counter this heavy infantry bullshittery? Orc rabble counter nothing. Okay, the Smarker? They counter heavy infantry and spearmen. Is this really our only good unit? Okay. Huh. Okay, maybe we make someone my spy master who doesn't fucking hate me. Hell, it's development 2 at least. Siege weapon effectiveness doesn't go up. Do my own people eventually colonize or not, I wonder? Let's see, we finally have enough. We should probably, well, actually no, our money's really not even going up. Why is our money not going up? I'm building nothing but money here. Huh. Army gold maintenance reduction is always nice. So, okay, the problem is we need to colonize out to the right. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it looks like I have war cavalry. Well, I could try to build that at least. I guess let's go to Grand Lodgings. It's not that expensive. And it reduces everyone's stress gain in my kingdom, which is good. Can you conquer the eastward mountains? Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's probably actually... But are they dwarves? Jesus Christ! And they counter monsters? I can't even bring in trolls against them. I'm gonna be honest, as much as I don't want to do it, I think stacking the shit out of these guys and just countering heavy infantry with them is probably the best orc play. Skirmishers, archers, and light cavalry. I think we could also use some wargs, yeah. I'll be honest, that doesn't seem like a bad idea. I think as orcs, we need to focus on countering with pure numbers. That's probably the best play. Like, my player error is 6 and he wants to be diplomatic. How about we try a learning education? Surely there's somebody in the entire orc kingdom. Oh, actually there is a good learner. Okay. Well, I think the play tut-tut is to just focus on trying to counter units to make them not deal damage. Because I don't think there's any realistic way to make my own units deal damage. Well, the thing is, trackers have extraordinarily shit damage, but the big thing is that they're just going to hard counter heavy infantry and spearmen and reduce them to 10% damage. Basically, we're not going to try to buff ourselves. We're just gonna debuff our enemies into the dirt. I think that's the best play. Okay, so then we just need this skirmisher. Skirmisher damage, pursuit, and screen. Yeah, and I think the other thing is if we end up losing a battle... Well, they do give siege progress, too. So I think the big thing is they just screen and pursue, and let us... If we win or lose a battle, we can just chase them down. I think that's a play. Because elves are such a low number, we just drag them down to 10% damage and win from there. No, we do not 1v1 here. We just pure numbers. Pure numbers. I'm not spending that much money to increase development. Actually, maybe I should have. Actually, I think I should have, in retrospect, done that. And if we're going with that route, yeah, I think what we would do then... Well, do we get the Gundabad War Trolls? Well, so the problem is, the Men-at-Arms we're about to fight already counter... They're a heavy... Okay, no. Wait, that's a skirmisher? Huh. No. I'm increasing dev down here because I need my colonies to get up to 3 dev. So I'm increasing it here so that these colonies reach 3 dev. It doesn't seem... Okay, generous is like outrageously bad, right? Yeah. Generous is one of the worst ones you can imagine. Because it reduces your income. I don't know, I guess just get arrogant. I can increase in the colony, but I want the entire zone. Like, I could just directly increase the colony, but I want the entire whole zone to be better. Okay, infiltrate the White Mountains. Nestled between the lands of the Whiteskins and Stonelanders lie the White Mountains. That many orcs are set foot in this wild zone, who knows that riches lie beneath their peaks. If we were to set up an outpost in secret, we begin to gather our strength there, hidden from view until we're ready to plunder the rich. Where are the White Mountains? Which one's the White Mountains? Does anyone know their Lord of the Rings geography? I'm gonna do it, but that's 500 gold. They need high intrigue. Gorgol's the only one that's decent, I guess. Well, these are the Gray Mountains. Huh. White Mountains run along Gondor. These? Huh. It did say it was guarded by men. Does that just allow us to, like, make an orc faction there, I wonder? I kind of spent a lot of money, so I'm hoping it's better than... I'm not saying it's useless, but, like, you know... I would kind of want more than that. Yeah, I think the balance is probably that orcs get horribly outnumbered, but... Oh, okay. Pleasant news reached me from Gorgol, whom I sent to infiltrate the White Mountains some time ago. Oh, I could play as him. Captain Gorgol. So, is that it? Yeah. So apparently he gets all the way down there, but how could I support him? He's my vassal, but how does that help me? What do you want to do? You want to be marshal? Yeah, I shall teach the girl. Okay, let's just keep beefing up my men-at-arms then. Yeah, this area is getting high development, which is going to help spread it around. Where's my third colony? Oh, Blighted Tunnels, which is taking 12 gajillion years. What's my opinion on KCD2? It's good. I just kind of got, not bored of it, but, you know. Now, if I turn this into a delving level 2, do I get another building here? Is that how it works? Fuck it. Let's just get irritable. I mean, not really like bored of it in a negative way, just kind of like, I don't know, bored of it. My son. Oh, he's a genius. How? Oh, you're Taiwanese. I see. Okay, so... Protectorate. Wait, who are you a protectorate of? How do I even see that? Well, it's not like there's a... There's no, like, vassal interactions or anything. Wait, literally, how do I see who he's a protectorate of? Huh. Oh. Lingwall. What? You guys fucking suck. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Okay, so you guys already have the warg. I'm gonna make this one into my warg pit. But for now, I just want to focus on getting as much gold out of my land as I can. Oh, there's no connection. Oh. Shit. This is not the smartest conquest then. Well, I mean, my siege progress should be absolutely insane, yeah. I can just bulldoze forts, man. Holy shit. Nope. Uruks are special men-at-arms from Sauron. And, well, he's dead, so... Yeah, we're orcs. Patient, generous, or diligent? Diligent's good. Honest, deceitful, or humble? I think deceitful's better. Okay, we're gonna need stress loss activities. Oh, but wait, we're at war, so we can't. I think if you bum rush this campaign, it would be kind of silly. Okay, so we should... Yeah, see, they're dealing 10%, they're dealing 10%, they're doing 37. Oh man, but even with those numbers, even reducing that much damage, it's so rough. Jesus Christ, we don't kill anybody. The All-Thane rises. A strong new dynasty of the New Realm uniting both Anduin Vale and the traditional lands of the Woodmen in the new Forest of Greenwood. What, this shit? Huh. How the fuck do I beat dwarves when they fight so well? Why do I become possessed? Bro, don't be possessed. What tech are we trying to get anyway? Banking? Oh, for development growth. Okay, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Dude, I don't think they set these numbers up properly. I don't think they properly set up these numbers for the current advantage system. I think they might have potentially been a bit stupid. My daughter is chased. I mean, I go to 3 stress, but it should be fine. Okay, so there's nothing I can do. Gallows weed smoker. No, no thank you. I gain a pickled human head. Well, why would that be a bad thing? I'm gonna convert to a different religion, but... Oh, apparently not. Okay, there's nothing I can do to win this battle, I think. Supply limit. Not very good, let me tell you. In fact, nowhere has the supplies for my army. I guess we're gonna disband it and then we're gonna raise it again. And that should reset it. I'm very cheap, chat. Cheating, in fact, some might call it. Let's see. Nothing here. Oh, humble, cynical, or content? Ah, fuck, I guess just keep humble. I can't deal with this. I'm dying horribly. Please consider this proposal. I pay 100. What? No, fuck off. What the? Please consider this proposal. Give me money. I'm like, no? Okay, how the fuck do I possibly push through here? I'm about as strong as I can reasonably get. I mean, Gundabad is supposed to be helping me. I think the problem is attacking in caverns is just suicide. Okay, so upgrading it did... Okay, so that does give me an extra building. Okay. And then we can use that to build more money. I mean, when the enemies do double damage, it's a bit hard. God, we just can't kill any of them because their defense is so high. And there goes all my money. Huh. Mod, it's called Lord of the Rings Realms in Exile. I think it's one of the most... If you just go to most subscribed, yeah, it's the second to last right there. Do I use any add-ons? I don't think so. I mean, I don't. I just don't know which ones would be good or not then. Are there any? Well, let me check. There's Elder Kings. Oh, no, it's not Elder Kings. What is this thing called? Realms in Exile. Oh wait, there's an open beta. What does it do? Oh. Generous or fickle? Don't be generous. It's so bad. Time to lash out randomly. Oh, someone just gave me 200 gold. Thank you. Let's see here. I don't think... Yeah, none of the submods really look that great, to be honest. Culture has discovered the banking fascination. Yay! Okay, next up, we should definitely get... Not scootage. Urbanization. Yeah, that means we can go to 55 development. Oh, I just got 390 gold by event. Okay. My heir is unmarried. Well, it looks like he's expanding to me if I'm not going to be expanding to him at any rate. Oh, there you go. It's 3. So now we found a dwelling. Okay. Well, the rebels have done a rebellion. Why is there a peasant revolt every 5 seconds? I think people... Well, I should say orcs are shit. They don't seem to be very good at being, well, ruled. Shit. So who the fuck is this thing? Why are you 115? Who the fuck are you? Could you be dead now? Bro's got every goddamn stat in the game. He's a skin changer. What the f... Didn't realize we had fucking werewolves out here fighting me. Wow, he's beautiful. He wants to be a steward? No, he should be marshal. Nah, I shall teach the boy. My daughter can marry. Well, she's intelligent and you're quick. So, fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it. I have so many children, it's fine. Bro, why are these rebels like hit and running me? What the shit is happening? Now they're back up here? Wait, now they're gone again. Bro, I'm literally being hit and run by peasants. I started with yellow ones, another kind of great. Well, look, orcs are complicated people. That's weird. What the fuck do you want, Elrond? Looks like they colonized Dark Pass again. And then it looks like my vassals colonized Dark Pass after killing them, and now he's just spitting it back out. I'm just like, whatever. And you create an accolade. Well, I already had an accolade. Did I not? Besieger, skirmisher. Well, besieger. No, let's put skirmisher, besieger. Captain Granza, neighboring ruler. Sure, fuck it. Let's seduce her. Okay, the rebels have been defeated after 12 billion years. Okay, how strong are you? You are strong. Much stronger than me. Much, much stronger than me. So let's see, I need this mountain, which means I need that. And I need that mountain range, which we'd have to colonize the whole way. Okay, let's just conquer the county, I guess. Wait, did my vassal turn on me? How did he join against me? What the fuck? Fuck that guy. Bro, do you know the power of my siege? You know not the siege with which you oppose me. I siege quicker than most men unsiege. Which is, I just siege a lot, chat. I just siege a lot. Honestly, bro, you tried to stop me and you opposed me, but I respect it. I respect the hustle. You can have the land. Chad, I gotta give him credit where credit's due. He really backstabbed me. Okay, in orc culture, this is respectable. Content, fickle, or trusting? Oh, content's the best. Plus, I have to kind of trying to manage my stress right now. Okay. So we got this land. That land's uncolonized. We need to colonize up to here as well. Oh, I see the problem. There's no link. There's no link between these. So I'd have to conquer down here. Han Angor. Well, I don't want that shit. I'm glad orcs live very long because, boy oh boy. This could take a while. Guys, why is everyone trying to betray each other every 2 goddamn seconds? Holy shit. It's literally every 2 seconds someone's like, I will betray you. I'm just like, bro, stop. Stop trying to betray each other. I'm on the War of the Rings start date. Which, Aragorn and Mordor seem to really be whacking into each other a lot. Which doesn't really seem like Rohan gives a shit. Yeah. Pet my cat. Reduce stress. Oh, hold court. Okay. Let's see, what do we do here? He wants me to be a royal architect? Sure, fuck it. Someone's trying to be evil, which is being not evil. Being evil is not being, or sorry, being not evil is evil. Yeah. As for you guys are gonna eventually be my light cav zone, so let's get your light cav upgraded. We're gonna get the little wargs guy. Okay, so the AI definitely does colonize. Aren't you evil? We consider them righteous. They consider us astray. Well, this is about to be done being built. Didn't I dev this thing up and it's just not spreading quick enough? Does the development spread? Yes, it does seem to spread from here, who's then being built up from here. Okay. They need a worthy successor. Bro, I will literally end my life. This game is so tedious with its micro. Okay. My daughter needs to marry. I don't fucking know. My marshal, vassal, and captain. Didn't you marry my other daughter? Yeah, you did. I don't know, just marry that beautiful thing. Oh boy. We are very ugly here. Ancient Burrow. Wait, didn't I upgrade you? Oh, no, we didn't. Did I upgrade you? Yeah, you're delving tier 1. Okay, delvings actually give money. Isn't there a slave mine? There we go. Yeah. Brave, stubborn, or wrathful. Brave is a good trait. Well, mostly good. Sometimes it doesn't go so well. Mount Gundabad. Bro, did we conquer that shit again? Now what's he trying to take from me? You trying to take Orktown? All of Orktown? Okay, fuck this. Okay, the elves are a bit annoying, I won't lie. The only problem is I'm not sure I can do anything to stop them. I mean, our supply is ass. Well, okay, let me think here. We could get... Why do I have Retinue Vanguard? Huh, that's weird. We could get Warg Riders to counter skirmishers, archers, and light cav. Well... Noldor swordsmen, songsmiths, archers, skirmishers, and pikemen. Okay, we counter everything, really. Well, we have 2,000 units that counter his units. I'm hoping this means something. We have an unfathomable amount of troops. And we're not attacking, we're defending, so our numbers should actually count for something here. Right? Okay, most of his units are debuffed to deal no damage. And he's still trashing me. I mean, to be honest, the casualties weren't even that bad. I think orcs were definitely designed to be punching bags. Which would be fine if not for the fact that he's culture converting the entire duchy and pushing me out of it repeatedly. Which, you know, is a bit annoying. Well, let's try to get that up. We at least grow development in that province really quickly. Orcs are good at numbers, and numbers seem to counter the enemy's units, but the enemy units are so far ahead of ours that it's pretty brutal. I think the big thing is we were supposed to get unified the Orcish warbands. I think I was just supposed to, like, mass conquer. And then get the Conqueror trait. Okay. Well, all right. Dude, you're pretty shit at everything you do, huh? This UI is absolutely perfect. Why would you want it to be anything better than that, chat? No, we will literally never be an intrigue. Being intrigue focused is how you instantly get yourself killed. It's so dumb, but yeah. It's not that Rivendell is super buffed, it's just elf units are insane. So, okay, fine, fuck it. I surrender. And he literally yoinks out everything and culture converts it to dwarf. What the fuck? How do I even put up with that shit? Will it get reconverted to my culture? How does that work? Oh, it does look like... Oh no, that's not it. Well, I think it's just a culture... Well, I mean, I don't think that's how it works. I mean, I'm just kind of getting destroyed here, and I'm not really sure what I can even do to prevent this. I mean, there's just so many enemies. Well, what I could try doing is getting those fellow orc riders to counter... Well, okay. Let's see. You guys counter heavy infantry spearmen. You guys counter skirmishers spearmen. So spearmen are getting double countered. And then what are you spamming? Light horsemen, armored horsemen, bowmen. Apparently they don't get any special men-at-arms. There's 900 men-at-arms in this game. Like, fucking Gundabad. Fucking Gundabad has its own goddamn men-at-arms. 2 of them, in fact. I think the only thing I could do in this situation is get war trolls. But what buffs war trolls? There's nothing that buffs monsters. Men-at-arms maintenance reduction and taxes. Experimental workshop. Siege phase time. Oh, that's really good. Heavy armory. Snaga warrens. That's a lot of buffs. Is there nothing I get? Orc barracks is just giga levies. That's yeah, fuck that. Archers and skirmisher buff. I think we just go heavy armory. Heavy infantry damage and toughness. Yeah, that seems to be the only play available to me right now. Well, these aren't adjacent. Wait, do I border it? Oh, hold on. I need to check. Okay, I do. It just doesn't show it. Okay. So we need to start... We need to colonize out to here, but you've got to be in control of it. I get stressed out for giving away land. Cool. Cool. How do I buff monsters, chat? I remember when I was playing Isengard, there was a special building line that buffed monsters, but now I don't seem to have one. Well, we can build furnaces. Furnaces give us free development. And we are kind of... Oh, wait, there's a feast. Yeah, I'm thinking I just don't get to buff monsters, which is really weird. That they gave me a monster, but I'm not allowed to buff it. Because it's only 5 per size, and being that expensive, that's kind of rough. The feast begins. See, chat, look at these. Oh, there's 160 stress. Yeah, that'll do. I get refreshing orcish brew. Refreshing, invigorating, or empowering. Yeah, I don't know. The chances of getting -6 stewardship are too high. That would be bad. Captain Narca is making fun of me. But why? I gained the Eager Reveler trait. Huh. So this is a very slow burn game, I'm thinking, at least as an orc. I think as everyone else, you're pretty much winning and losing in like 5 seconds. But as an orc, you're playing pretty late. Okay, so the War Troll counters skirmishers, heavy infantry, heavy cavalry, but it only has 5, so it literally won't do anything. It literally will deal nothing. Orc Rebel counter nothing and are basically there to just int the AI for some reason. I'm not sure why we're deciding to int the AI. It seems like not a great decision from a development standpoint. To just kind of int the AI. But that is literally what it does right now. Well, there's the Western continent is like played here, but these shouldn't be here. To say the least. I'm not even sure why they have that. Yep, looks like Dunlin is getting Dunlended. Well, they start pretty shitty on low-tech. I think the low-tech nations are kind of just meant to be hard mode. Okay, does anyone see monster? There's no monster. Okay. Bro, it's like every 2 seconds the goblins are like, like, bro, stop, please. Please stop trying to betray me. It's been 2 seconds. There's this Southern Thunderdome, yeah, but it's not like connected to anything. I mean, honestly, I think the best thing would be to like play in this region. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. What do the hobbits get? Not that much. I mean, they live longer, but that's it. But at least orcs can fight underground better. Bro, how many goblins are trying to betray me per second? Jesus Christ. At this point, we ought to start measuring goblin betrayal on like a per second basis. Okay, this is heavy infantry and spearmen. Raiding camps give more gold. Okay, so if I'm gonna make this skirmisher, archer, warg pits. Oh, we can double buff our warg pits. Okay, so I mean, we could probably get wargs to be pretty good at any rate. Because we have this unique warg pit building. It's light cav damage and toughness, not too much. It's light cav damage, toughness, pursuit screen. Okay, it does help a lot. Yeah, this would... Playing an orc would kind of not be good if you're to do like a funny multiplayer game. Because you're literally sitting here doing absolutely nothing while everyone else actually plays the game, you know? Like, everyone else has probably conquered each other and the game's over by the time you actually start playing. Okay, so let's start getting warg riders. They're actually not bad. And they get pretty good from that, at least. No, see, it doesn't culture convert. Like, I know there's things you're supposed to do to culture convert, but, well, I apparently haven't. Prowess increased by 1 by my priestess, okay. There are some orc events, but I'm starting to think orcs are... You gain renowned cuisine, increases effectiveness of domestic affairs. That's actually pretty good. What is court rank 6? No. Men at arms counter efficiency. Okay. No, servants are useless. This one at least gives prestige. Okay, let's go to a few servants. I just want to get that men at arms counter efficiency. Oh, I should have gone to court grinder 8. Ugh, fuck. Well, I think the big thing, Erebus, is if you unify the Orcish warbands, you get Conqueror, which, you know, as you notice, is like one of the most broken traits in the game. Like, it's unbelievably overpowered. So I think... Okay, wait, what is Dark Servants? The Gazram culture discovers Dark Servants. Wait, what is that? That has to be a hidden tech, right? So I guess the point of this faction... Yeah, I think the idea is you basically just sprint in everyone around you. It would be complicated, but I get the idea, especially if you understand what you're doing. Is it just sprint into 40 provinces through any means, just conquer everyone around you? So fuck it, let's just do that. And then I can probably use the Conqueror trait, because orcs also live for a long time and don't seem to have any real penalty for it. That seems to be their only advantage. Yeah, I get 120 years life expectancy for a 25% monthly lifestyle. Oh, we get available merc companies negative -1,000. Oh, that's the only... Oh, general opinion -20. Oh, that's why I'm getting so many negatives. It's because orcs are hated. Okay, that is actually a penalty. Kind of a big one, actually, too. We need to keep upgrading furnaces. That seems to be the biggest advantage of being in the mountains. My son, who's also warlike. And then I can ally my son. That's my son? If you say so. I can start a legend, but, well... Oh, that's right. I also get to become religious head. I'm not actually sure what that allows me to do, though, is this religion, to be honest. So, you said you could culture convert these people? Can I, like... These are at least orcish. Well, the other thing orcs do good is they start with some pretty good siege equipment. Yeah, if this is like any other mod I've played in my life, either orcs are horribly underpowered and really not meant to be played. There's option 1. Option 2 is orcs are actually really, really good because you have to insert some weird achievement that you'd never know about here. Like, you have to do this, 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 and then actually they turn super OP. It's just hard because like, you won't understand how to do it, as like a player, if that makes sense to you, you know? Okay, I definitely want to keep Mount Graham for myself. Because that's another mountain. How many duchies? You're only allowed to have 2 duchies, remember. Gundabad. Okay, fuck it. I'll just give this to you. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. You're definitely allowed to go over 2. But if you do, you get pretty harsh penalties. Okay, I'm gonna grant this to my other son. Oh, I see the problem. Okay, we grant this to my son. And then we grant him this, this, and this. Yeah, okay, it's just fucky UI. And then we keep Mount Graham. Wait, well, what do we have? Oh, right, this one. I don't fucking know. Other son. You can have that land. It's mod we're playing this weekend? Maybe, yeah. If we do play. It's got a lot of content. But, well, I mean, it depends on if we want to play it or not. I mean, I might just play myself if no one else wants to play, to be honest. I'm having fun with it. Well, having a siege workshop here is actually quite good, especially with a large garrison, because it means it's basically unattackable. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and increase the size of my wargs a little bit. Okay, now who are you guys? Hobbits? Humans? Oh, well, I'm all men-at-arms, and I'm a quite capable commander, so yeah. Men-at-arms way outperform levies. The only ones that come close are the dwarf and... The dwarf levies and the elven levies come close. Consecrate Bloodline. We get 1,000 renown. I get the Savior. Huh. Well, that's pretty good. I'll be real with you, Todd. I don't think elves are even remotely balanced if we're playing a multiplayer game. They, seem to have been made questionable. Okay, so we're basically chain conquering now, but we still... Okay, subjugate the Ettenmoors. The Chowins of the... Okay. Subjugate the trolls. Oh, you're right! Holy fuck. They have a troll model. That's actually kind of cool. Trolls love gold. I don't want to pay them 1,600 gold? The best chance is this one. Holy shit, it worked. Okay, we got the Ettenmoors. What does that allow me to do? Heal Troll. They're worse than Gundabad War Troll. Well, they counter skirmishers, archers, heavy cavalry, heavy infantry. But they're a good bit worse. Huh. Okay, we got the Ettenmoors subjugated. What were the Ettenmoors? Huh. Well, we need 5 more holdings. The problem is Elrond seems to lock us out of being able to get near that amount. Because Elrond is just ridiculous. Dude, I am not doing that shit. I don't know. Let's just... Can I still build this if I don't have access to it? Nope, so I need to actually hold the land to get it. Ah, they're not that much... They're not really worth it. Utilize into a castle. We need gold. Okay, so the problem is we need to get to 40 holdings, but the problem is the second we go near Elrond, he screes at us and just absolutely ruins our day. And I'm not sure what to do about that. Don't I have another son? My son and vassal, my grandson. Oh, he's got divine blood. Oh, that's right. We all have divine blood now. Or not. Rob is descended from a person sent from heaven. Okay, sure. Oh, nightmare. So I think one of the things I should do a lot more of, at least from what I'm seeing, is give away... Wait, what is this? Wild Mountain Pass, Defender Advantage. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. I think one thing I should definitely be doing more of, even though it's kind of janky... Oh no, because see, I put up that colony and then he just deletes it. It's like the AI doesn't want to hold colonies, which is kind of annoying. Because if they can hold colonies, I can get unified the orc warbands by just, well, spam colonizing. It's like, why did you get rid of the blighted tunnels, you stupid fuck? The AI just deletes its colonies all the time. I guess maybe to stop me from doing that, but... Then how am I supposed to, like, personally colonize all this shit? Okay, well, let me think here. We'd have to do one more. Challenge to a board game? Fuck off. I think my ideal play would be to colonize here, then spam conquer. I think that's what I'm supposed to do early game. Okay. So now we unify the orc warbands. I get Grand War Chief. Prowess 15! I become the Great Northern Warhorse. Okay, it's just it's not an actual Empire title, it's just a de facto title. And then we get a new invention. We have scootage, we have banking. When do we get scootage? Dark Servants. Okay, oh, here we go. So now we can get the Black Uruks. Those are worse than what I already have. Oleg High. Okay, I mean, how many Giga Monsters do we need? The fuck's an Oleg High? What is that, just a dude with a growth defect? Okay, we got the Karagor pack. Countries, archers, light infantry, archer cavalry. Oh, that's good. The archer cavalry, I mean. Black Oryx. No, the Gundabad Black Shields are better. Like the same thing. Well, let's see. These guys fight slightly better in volcanic plains. That's just to defend. Yeah. Okay, so the Karagor pack is only a size 30, though. Archers, light cav, archer cav. Skirmishers, archer, light cav. Oh. Okay, paranoid. So I think we stay the course with trying to spam the enemies to death. Yeah, once again, the Gundabad War Troll comes out ahead slightly. Well, okay, the Oleg High deals more damage. But this guy's got more toughness. With that level of toughness, they basically will never die. Oh, they have like no men-at-arms. That's odd. Oh, you got in Warhammer 3, Foffy. I mean, it's got a lot of quality of life advancements, like a lot over what you're used to at any rate. It's not bad, it's just one of those games where if you no-life it, you're quickly gonna go, I think that's one of the problems is there's a lot of games where if you no-life them, you get too, like, good at it, but this is definitely, an issue. I want to get one more size of my Warg Riders, and then I should probably have enough men. Oh, I have enough troops. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I think with the Conqueror trait, we should be good. Great War Chief. This unit... Wait, do I not? Oh, no, here's Conqueror. Okay, men-at-arms maintenance, title creation cost, legitimacy. The legitimacy buff is actually kind of big, because my legitimacy sucked. They have reworked Nakai at this point 10 billion times. Yeah. They keep reworking him because he keeps being bad. Do you like this? Like, it looks exactly like an orc from Lord of the Rings. I'm actually like amazed at it. Oh, they're fighting a giant civil war. I think now we go. Did my daughter just die? Dude, he looks so perfect. It's actually insane how they just nailed it. Children need guardians. Devs be like, bro, trust us. This extraordinarily annoying part of the game is extremely needed, bro. Trust us. And if you don't pay attention to it and one of your people becomes intrigued, she will kill your entire family. Trust us. This is good gameplay, bro. Look at them all trying to become intrigued while I'm not paying attention for 2 seconds. That's actually crazy. The game is actually trying to sprint into me. Okay, if you can't do that, I guess just do that. I don't have anyone to teach her the other one. I mean, orcs siege very quickly. I mean, Nakai's pretty good for not having to auto-resolve. Or, sorry, for getting good auto-resolves and not having to auto-resolve. You know what I mean. Yeah, he got a lot more buffs to Kroxigars. I think Kroxigars themselves also got buffed. They kind of, well, that's what I was trying to say, is, like, if you've only played Warhammer 2, you've probably gotten used to the whole, like, there's literally one gameplay style, spam range. And this one doesn't tend to try to do that. My son and vassal. He's so perfect. It's because auto-resolve is based on, Wood Elves got a lot of buff to their melee. Like a lot. Okay, so... range can get bad, mind you. Because, okay, why does my amount of domain keep going up and down? How complete is this mod? I mean, it has men-at-arms for basically everything. It has a lot of decisions. Well, the first thing I looked at is how many developers they had compared to writers. Their developers compared to writers ratio is actually one of the best I've seen. They only have about 2 writers to every developer, rather than the usual, like, 5 to 10 to 1. I know it might seem petty, but that's literally how I rank mods at this point. How many developers do you have compared to how many writers? So, like, I played orcs. They seem kind of underpowered, obviously. But you do have decisions, like I can get the Conqueror trait. Orcs live really long. I haven't crashed. Everything seems complete. The decisions work. It's pretty obvious what I need to do for the decisions. Yeah. It's still CK3, so there's only so much they can do. They seem to have bypassed the issue of technology. They just give the super rare culture people, they just give them all the late age technology to begin with, which does seem like they then crush everyone else, but Gondor's nearly caught up at this point. As an orc, I have not even come close to catching up. Tales of High Overlord Guthuk. Why would that be a diplomacy? Okay. It's basically just Middle-earth. It's mostly focused on the War of the Ring. There's a lot of events and shit for that. Like, there's an actual, like, 5v5 type deal you can do. Yeah, there's one Ringwraith up here. He's dead now. I don't know. They just I don't even know, dude. They just have not coded him in well. There's a second Ringwraith down here, but he gets like event pulled out because apparently he was just crushing everyone. Let's see. There's the Witch King down here. He has such insane martial and he lives forever, so he just kills everyone. Mordor also kind of goes crazy. Sauron seems unstoppable. Aragorn does his best, but Sauron's just stupid. Once the king here dies, Theodred dies, it's kind of doomed for them. Not sure what to say about that one. Hello, Nahida. This is a kingdom. The Shire joins with Aragorn. The Shire themselves, they got... Well, let's just say they're the only men-at-arms I've seen that are actually as shitty as Orcish men-at-arms. Introduce a new fashion, and I have to duel them in diplomacy? Okay. I always know best. Did I just pay that much money for fuck all, apparently? They went War of the Ring. They went... I mean, they basically just went War... There's one that's like 200 years ago, and that's the start date they settle on, but it's kind of obvious that that's not what the focus was on, if that makes sense. Like, they have so many events and they have so much shit programmed for this start date. It just seems pointless to do the other one. Wait, can't I... You completely Victor Voyage. Oh, there's one fucking thing here. Are you kidding me? If my title, what happened in Rings of Power? Yeah, we pretend that doesn't exist. The orcs did not kill Sauron. What the fuck? What is Rings of Power doing? I was have Prince Nuzu as my designated heir. The genius with divine blood? Well, who's my current heir? I'm glad I can't see during this event. My current heir is quick, beautiful, valued, warlike, courtier. Okay, let's go Prince Nuzu. Yeah, we played a couple of those, Foffy. I mean, it seems, if you're playing orcs, it just seems, well, okay, I think if you could sprint in and get to 40 domain, it could work. But the thing is, Elrond here is a fucking douche canoe. And what he does is he declares war on you that culture converts the entire area to dwarfish and makes you release it. And culture converting in this game is at 25% speed. So, it kind of just kills you. I don't know a better way to put it. So you basically can't get past Elrond. He's literally just a cock block. And I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. God, I fucking love designating guardians for people. There's nothing I like more than designating guardians for people. Holy shit, I love assigning successors to accolades. There's nothing I like more than assigning successors to accolades. Yeah, I don't know what to do about Elrond, tut-tut. I think if I wanted to play a dwarf, I'd have to start down here. Or sorry, a dwarf, then orc. But then again... Well, okay, I think what I'm supposed to do is sprint in these people before they unite. But the ring wraith is supposed to be down here. He just... I don't know what the fuck happens. In fact, the orcs have been completely wiped out. What the shit? Okay. Holy shit, I love assigning guardians for my granddaughters that I have to just instantly move off intrigue because the game is trying to int me by making an intrigue character that just kills my entire family. There's nothing I like more than everything I just said. Holy shit, I love marrying that, all of that. You gotta be shitting me. Dude, I literally could give two fucks. Okay, so my orcs are slowly looking... This is like when I played the Elder Scrolls mod, and my orcs slowly just became humans because I kept interbreeding with humans because they had good trades. Okay, I'm just gonna do the Holy War for Kingdom here. You can only attempt once in a lifetime, huh? Dude, the problem with Crusader Kings fundamentally, the problem is after you play it for about 5 hours, your family line expands so much, and instead of being a normal game that removes micromanagement as time goes on, it's like the devs spite the fuck out of you, and they're just sitting there like, oh, Oh, you don't want to micro individual fucking characters and their bloodlines? I'm like, no. They're like, your granddaughter needs a husband. I'm like, bro, could someone else handle this? And they're like, literally no. Literally no. There is actually nothing else that anyone else can do. And I'm like, okay. The Orcs barracks is also really bad. I think we just go for more of my... I just wish I knew how to buff monsters, dude. How do I buff monsters in this game? Hold on, let's cancel this. Is there nothing that just generically buffs stuff so I can just get monsters? Men-at-Arms maintenance. Dude, if Stellaris actually gets good, I swear to God I will host it every day. Not even the Snagawarrens, huh? There's just nothing I can do that buffs monsters. Well, I guess at this point what I could do... I could just get the slaughterhouses. I mean, does that get good? Well, it just gives taxes and reduction of maintenance from men-at-arms. So what I could do is get the Goonbad War Trolls. The real issue with Stellaris, Falfy, once you play multiplayer, you're just gonna die. You're just gonna fucking die. Like, it comes down to microing individual pops on and off shit. It's just so bad. Like, the amount of micro you need to do right now is just actually, I would argue, straight up, unironically game-breaking. Shy, paranoid. Paranoid's better than shy. Why do I have a prize ring? Who gave me that? Oh, right. I'm supposed to do this whole artifact. Weapon artifact. I have... Oh, they allow you to save templates. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I have nothing. I need to be a smith. Okay, I probably need to be a smith. I'm gonna guess. Based on the fact that it said I need to be a smith, it kind of seems obvious. I mean, Stellaris MP... Well, that's the exact problem. It, like... It's sweaty because it kind of has to be sweaty in a way. Like, you don't know if someone next... Like, basically the problem is, people always say, well, in Stellaris MPs, there's often people winning with off-meta builds. And that is true. A lot of people do actually win with off-meta builds all the time. But it's because, basically what happens is everyone sprint into each other really hard. And if you spawn in an area where there's no one sprint-inting, you can actually get away with it. The one good thing about starting in the mountains is you have these furnaces which allow you to generate actually a lot of development for free. But the thing is one of those games where, like, it's good in single player because you just sit here at 4 speed, but play this in single player, I'd be here. You'd probably have to play for like 9 weekends in a row. And that's the problem with the Crusader Kings. We tried it, but we tried an all weekend game. By day 3, the saves start taking so long that it's like kind of not even worth it. So you have to do like culling and shit. The game can be fun in multiplayer, yes, but so the problem I had with Stellaris. The problem I have with this Stellaris is that, let's see another way to put this. The Fog of War I actually think is totally fine. I don't really actually see a big issue with it. The only problem... The problem fundamentally with Stellaris, let me actually complete my thought. So basically, people will win Stellaris. I'm talking like those 30, 40-man Giga games. People will win that shit with off-meta builds all the time, actually. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, aha, that proves that it's balanced and actually fun. Well, the thing is, again, what they tend to do is... If, like, there's 5 people in a 40-man lobby playing Giga Mega Super late game with off-meta weird builds that just sit there and scale, 3 of them are probably wiped out, 2 of them get into late game, 1 of them maybe gets dogpiled, and then because of how Stellaris works and how hyperscaling works, the one guy who got onto late game with some funny build ends up just completely shit-stomping everyone. Dude, I swear to God, goblins betray you every 2 seconds. You know what? In all honesty, maybe playing as a Haradrim would be more fun. I don't know. Modest gemstone was destroyed. Whatever, let's just hire an antiquarian. Well, I think people will generally, like, I don't even know, screech if somebody is scaling to hyper late. Like, it doesn't, you don't just get it for free, right? It just comes down to, like... Oh, yeah. Okay, so I just need to wait here and declare war on this guy when my truce is up. When is my truce up? It literally doesn't say. Declare war, breaking the truce. Okay, I mean, I would like to know where my truce is up. That would be a cool thing. Another goblin betrays us. Curse your sudden yet always happening betrayal. Hearts of Iron 4 used to be like the multiplayer game that everyone hyped up. It's going to be great kings and emperors just bestow prestigious artifacts on their heirs, so they might be recognized as honors as the bearers of heirlooms. Fuck that. Lustful, yeah, whatever. I mean, people used to rave about... Hearts of Iron multiplayer forever. Like, it's the best game ever. It's the greatest... I don't know when my truce is up because it's not showing my truces. I think it's like off screen. Oh, no, here we go. We can see it here. Oh, 8 more months. Okay. I think Anbenar is actually extraordinarily technically impressive. They reverse engineered so many mechanics to get that shit rolling. The CK3 mods aren't bad, but I feel like CK3 is actually, it's like an open-ended and yet also extremely restrictive system. Like, the biggest one that I can think of is the fact that technology is based on your culture. So they just had to really awkwardly and jankily force Sauron and the Witch Kings to have all the late game techs so they don't weirdly get outscaled in the mid game anymore. But now that means Sauron is just crushing everyone. Yeah, there's Sauron again taking a kingdom. Why am I losing that much money? What do I even do with this much prestige? What do I even do with this? You know, this is kind of the second problem I have with CK3. Like... Bro, I'm playing fucking orcs. I'm playing fucking orcs, and I still reached the point where the AI can't do anything. Like, what the shit? Apparently, even orcs. Oop, shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Like, even playing orcs, the AI will rapidly reach the spot at which they just cannot do anything. Where are my orcs? Sorry, my... Where the fuck are my war trolls? Now they're here. That's weird. The problem is a CK3, like... The problem is fundamentally the CK3 system is so easy. Oh. Lost. Well, they lost more than I did at any rate. The CK3 base game is so easy to like such an absurd degree that I'm not sure they can ever mod it to be difficult. Like, I'm not really sure what they can do about that. Bro, and like, look at this. Your family members can be married. Bro, literally fuck off. Holy shit. Your family members can be married. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna fucking die. Dude, why do they have such advantage compared to me? Martial skill, warrior of the free people. What the fuck is this? Faith hostility. Oh, you. Okay. Okay, new strategy. We're gonna raise all the levies. Okay. The one good thing is my trolls never seem to die, and boy do they do damage. Victoria 3 is moddable, but the problem is, even in mods... The problem with Victoria 3 is that even in mods, the gameplay loop stays the exact same. You could play that one mod that makes everything like, Yeah, here's the problem. Your monsters get countered so easy. Anything that counters monsters just turns them off. What was I gonna say? You could play the Victoria 3 mod that turns everything into like dragons and trolls and shit, and you can play like orcs and stuff. Problem is, even in that mod, you play the exact same gameplay pattern. I'm pretty sure every single mod for Victoria 3 got canceled. I'm not even trying to say that to be salty. I think people just realized that, like, there's not, like, there's just, it's not even like an insult to the game. It just means, like, the gameplay loop doesn't matter if you're a troll. It doesn't matter if you're a goblin. It doesn't matter if you're an orc, a dragon, anything. Fundamentally, the gameplay loop is the exact same. So, like in Anbenar, they can kind of change things if you're orcs or goblins to kind of have like different playstyles or whatever. You can't do that in Anbenar. Or sorry, in Victoria 3. It has been 3 seconds. A goblin is trying to betray me. Okay, so now that I did that, I can take the decision, restored Dorkish Dominion of Langwell. I get the kingdom title for free. Option to install corrupted local culture cult of Ulukai followers Implement the role as vassal of the people's lands. I'll choose an option to ravage the Manus population of Enethil and attempt a mass culture and faith conversion. Unlocks a drive men. Okay. There is no place in the world for men. Revoke all counties held by non-orc vassals. Grants all non-colony counties held by you in East Angmar to local cult followers. Replace all non-colony. No, there's no place in this world for men. Then drive men from the Vale. You completely control Karak Vale. Oh, so then I get the next one in the next war. Boy, that 65% chance seems to have procced twice. What the fuck? Let me be right back. I'm gonna get water. Hi, kitty. Bye, kitty. Why do you even sit on my chair then, kitty? I mean... The issue seems to be... The issue seems to be that, again, it's just the gameplay loop. What's a super province? Hasn't this ship been deving for so long? Oh my god. That's weird. Why is this thing like lagging? Yeah, hi kitty. Hi kitty. Then come here. You're just gonna tap me and run. Wait. Did I get rid of my prize ring? Okay, this one's actually like good. So you add super provinces, so your entire country is just basically one province. And that's seen as an improvement? He wants to go to Mirkwood. Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Okay, so what are my remaining decisions? Integrate the war clans of the Grey Mountains. Oh, okay. You get an army of 3,500 men. Several skilled orcs from the Grey Mountains are in your court. Discover powerful artifact. Get the Avenger Battle of 5 armies. I think... Okay, in all honesty, I think this faction is just supposed to be sprinting. And just like... You're just supposed to be like Giga Chain conquering. Inspiration, Men in Tights. She becomes a steward and gets a trait Peasant Leader. What? Well, that's... No, fuck off. Alright, she got Peasant Leader, but she immediately gets fired. Kitty, are you serious right now?
Okay, have you thought about just coming here now?
No, no, you're gonna
say right there? Yeah? How about you come here?
No, I'm not gonna... I shall give this one to my grandson. Okay. Wait, why are they my protectorate? Why are they in a truce now? Are you kidding me? I gotta wait 5 fucking years for this shit again? Ugh, okay. You know, I swear to God, there will never exist any mod that doesn't add some random go extremely tall with dwarves function. Children like see, dude, this is exactly the shit I mean. Oh wow, once again, it tried to sneak a fucking intrigue character past me. Dude, it does this shit all the time. It's so annoying. They literally always prefer intrigue. It's like, they can't... Oh, well, once again, another intrigue character. You'd never believe it, chat. You'd never believe how many times it's gonna try to sneak intrigue characters past me. Wow, another intrigue character. Holy shit. Trust me, this is good fun. Holy shit, they actually had a diplomacy by default. No way.
Kitty, how would you come here?
There you go. He's so whiny. Let's see here. Okay. You become the owner of the torn grandeur and prestige. Fuck it, why not? Okay, I get 30 prestige. Unite the Misty Mountain Orcs decision. Dynasty gets renown. Okay, so I do that. Gundabad becomes de jure owner of that shit. Okay. I think the idea is that eventually the game will get good. Victoria's getting better. It's just like... what's the right way to put it? It's getting better. It's just really weird that here we are 3 years into its lifespan. Yes, 3 years, and it's made almost literally no progress. I gained the trait rich? No. I don't want to be a witch. Last time we tried to invade these dudes, we got obliterated, but this time I got a good feeling. You put it in variety. Oh, all the way down there. Oh, dude, I need to delete that channel. That no one goes in this channel. Aragorn? No. Wait. Huh. Wait, he actually... Oh, he's only fighting the Witch King. So wait, he did defend his kingdom, but now it's Witch King against Aragorn 1v1. I'm pretty sure he wins that one. He's got double the troop count. But then again, on the other hand, he typically... Holy fucking shit. I am so tired of having to designate heirs. It's mentally draining. I literally, like at this point, do I even care? No. I have too many spouses. They say too few. He steals artifacts and becomes king. In this universe, is he just like a klepto? He just steals shit and now he's king and everyone's like, alright, well I guess there's nothing we can do about that. He's got the sword. He's like, yeah. Woo! Okay, so... we got a court artifact. The fearsome hide. Number of knights, court grandeur, prestige renown. That was actually not too bad. Shoot, I don't know why I repaired that in retrospect. CK3 has a very good art direction. It just sucks that, like, for some goddamn reason, they have never decided to just, like, stop with all the tedious micro bullshit. They just literally, at this point, they literally can't stop. Like, I don't even know anymore, man. Like, there's no feature or anything that's just like, hey, I don't give a shit what my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandchild does. Could you stop pestering me? I mean, the one thing they did add, but this was on launch, wasn't it? Was the mass ransom button. Wait, was that in CK2? Never mind then. I guess it was just in CK2. Okay. Let's just keep upgrading all the furnaces, because that's like blatantly the best building. I think the problem with Crusader Kings, when you look at it from a macro perspective, is it's giving you all these events and stuff that reasonably you should care about, but because they're so inconsequential, you stop caring about them. So I guess I should care what my great-grandchild education is, right? Because, like, it is important. Like, it does matter. Okay, so we took that. Now we do the decision, drive men from the Vale. I get the Kingdom of Anduin Vale. Terror reigns in the north. Fears would see that the armies of Mount Gundabad lay dormant. Indeed, after the defeat of the mountain and Dol Guldur at the hands of free people in the Battle of Five Armies, many believed the orcish threat in the north would be trivial but inconvenience created the old days. But it seemed an assumption was far from the truth. Renewing its offenses against the Northmen, the orcs of Gundabad conquered many territories in Anduin Vale with great bloodshed, and it is unlikely they will stop there. Huh. Oh, I got the kingdom down there. Huh. Honestly, should I just give her the kingdom title? No, Rocky Field. Okay, you know what? Great-granddaughter who... Boy, she... looks so... pretty. Okay, I can't make him marry my granddaughter. Okay, I should have arranged your marriage before I married you off. Okay, why can't he marry my granddaughter, though? Wait, I'm confused. That should be... I mean, they'll be cousins, but they should still be far enough away from each other. Oh. Marriage between any extended members and or close family members is forbidden. No. We need to change that. It might seem dumb, but that shit is so... actually overpowered. Okay, so I can't marry anyone. Dude, the event settings in this game have always been... I get the trait Confider. I really don't want that house feud shit. That shit is so bad. No further statement. That shit is so bad. House feud, or their family murders your entire family and your family is just blindingly incompetent and can't do shit. The system as it exists right now might as well be called the Family Genocider, because all it does is genocide the fuck out of your family for no gain. Not Fanaku, Fafi. There we go. I don't know why you took me like 7 exclamation marks there. You get recruitment drive, men at arms maintenance. Yeah, but my men at arms maintenance is, I think, literally 0, so it actually doesn't matter. I think I have so many debuffs on it. Okay, you guys get slave mines, I guess. Okay, I have so many colonies, and I just can't do anything with them. I'm all men-at-arms, so we actually are beating the dwarves for once. Holy shit. Apparently all it took is massively outnumbering them. Okay. Unite the Misty Mountain Orcs. Huh. So what did we get? We got something. I can't even see. I'm clicking through the events so much I forgot. Okay. You have the title, The Grey Mountains. Oh. That's a lot more than this. Fuck. I mean, I keep getting events where I get these armies. So, like, I just keep creating free armies. The big thing orcs have is they're absolutely dog shit, but they get such ludicrous numbers that you easily reduce the enemy's damage to 10%. That's why I went with the war trolls, because like I need combat with, so to speak. And yeah. He needs to border them, and the bordering is kind of jank, so. Are these just individual? What are these people? These are, okay, so these are just individual longbeards. Won't I just obliterate them? Huh. So, I mean, I guess I just go in one at a time. Yep. Even with negative, even though I'm doing 300% damage, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So now I just have to declare war on each of these people one at a time. Yes, it does have magic. It's not great. A lot of it is in events, and Benar has kind of surpassed this. Wait, didn't I? Yeah, LotR. Someone take LotR. I don't even give a shit. The thing is, so the way it goes, orcs have significantly less army quality, but they have way more quantity. And because how the army system in this game works, because the way of the army quality, oh, for fuck's sake. Because how the army system in this game works, it basically means that you reduce, I mean, you can see right here, every enemy is going to do 10% damage because you just massively outnumber them. It's kind of odd, but it's not terrible. I'm reminded that 6 years ago, Imperator had auto siege armies that you could just forget about, and you could just chain declare wars while managing your realm. Okay, do you have... I only have 3 of 4. Okay. Dude, CK2, where you literally gave people kingdom titles because you just wanted them to raise all their levies in one stack. Okay, now we can create a duchy. Now we can give away all these duchies to my random grandson. Now I need to go to you and declare war on you. Let's move you up. Recruit men-at-arms here. Let's keep upgrading our random shit. End of war. Yeah, I know. Go back here, declare war, conquer county, go to you, give you the title. Don't raise all armies, raise men-at-arms, go here. Okay. It's low fantasy because the wizards aren't really actually wizards. The wizards aren't wizards, they're angels. Which is a very important distinction. And so far as the evil people are concerned, basically no one really actually knows magic, but there is magic, but magic is really rarely used. Okay, we discovered urbanization, which means we now get a higher development limit. And I kind of want men-at-arms so I can get more troops. Let's get more smiths, because more smiths is more development. I think Tom Babadil is in the game, but don't actually quote me on that. Break the truce. Why do we have a truce? Plunderthorn's Tomb, unite the Misty Mountain Orcs, unite the Warcons of Grey Mountain. Okay, the problem is, to do this, I gotta go through fucking Elrond, who's got this as a men-at-arms. Who wants a truce? He's gonna pay me 1,500 for a truce. Gee, you know what? I'm gonna be nice to him, Chad. I'm gonna take it, but don't get me wrong. Okay, it's for his benefit. Yeah, the funeral. Even if I reduce those pikemen to 10% damage, they're still doing more damage than my heavy infantry. Oh, that's right. Funerals are about getting legitimacy. For 4 months? You know, sometimes these events mean a lot. Actually, I'll take the piety, because I need piety for stress. I'm in range of Sky Burial? At least this game removed most of the traveling events. Or maybe didn't add them. It could be diplomacy or learning. I guess be learning. Because we actually have people who can teach learning. You could be diplomacy or learning. Be learning again, because there's actually people who can teach that shit. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I'm gonna create a new Orcish faith with a Vunkite marriage. We will call it Guthukism. Guthuki. A Guthuker. Many followers. Guthukeni. Great faith. You're the head of faith. I know, so why can't I change it? Wait, I can't change a face if I'm the head? The fuck? Bro, that should make me the most capable of changing it. What? Huh. Like, you can't change the faith. You lead it. I'm like, no? Bro, they say, bro, you lead the faith. You're not allowed to, like, I don't know, hold any authority over it. I'm just sitting here like, what is happening? You're not above God, says the event. I'm like, I literally am the god of this religion. Okay, so how come they can change all our shit? How come they can change all my culture and shit, but I can't change it back into Orcish? What the fuck? Is there no way to just... I don't think being head of faith is a title anymore. No. Nope. Huh. Well, that's annoying. So if I can never marry anyone even close to my family, that's really bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I'm looking for the title. I can't find it. Is there any way I could destroy it? Oh, I get even more Men-at-Arms weight introduction. Holy shit. Wait, there's a thing out here. Carndurn, the dread fortress of Carndome. Chief stronghold of the Witch King of Shadow of Mordor. And Restless Spirits. Well, let's see. If we go to the economy, Ruins of Amansul. The Ettenmoors subjugated. Can I ever upgrade Gundabad? Gundabad and Gundazbad. Nope. You need a vibrant elven sanctuary to upgrade that. Mount Graham, giant bat migration? What? The ruins of Fremsburg. Ruins of Fremsburg. Okay. Azanzaram. Oh. The walls of Melberg. Well, that didn't really help him, did it? Okay, is there anything here that we don't... Oh, okay, I guess we start colonizing eastward then. We gotta discover the land grants innovation. Oh my fucking god. So many events that I just could not give a shit about. Land grants? Cash Spotlight prestige cost reduction. Cool, awesome. Let's see, you're about to be upgraded as well. You need to upgrade furnaces everywhere, because furnaces seem to be one of the better buildings in the game. Honestly, there's like an issue still where if you just spam gold buildings, you outscale the AI so unbelievably hard it can never get back into the game. I'm not really sure how the devs fix it, but yeah, it's a problem. You have no troops despite being a genius, and you're unmarried. Can't marry my granddaughter to him, and I can't change my religion. I can rebuild all the special buildings. Ruins. Okay, so Karndrun, though. This one's not even a ruins. I mean, is the idea that you're supposed to colonize all this? Because, like, they barely colonize. Oh. Oh, looks like Aragorn's losing his east again. So much for him dominating. He's, like, doing the opposite of dominating. Undominating. I've stacked so much modifiers to cost for Cassius Belli, it's literally free now. We need more of these trolls. War troll. These massive beasts are clad in crude metal armor and wield either a huge wooden club capable of turning even the mightiest warriors to paste, or a pair of deadly scythe gauntlets that can effortlessly slice man and beast in two. The sight of such a fearsome foe is enough to cause doubt in even the bravest of hearts. Wait, are you an orc? The Northerners, or free tribes of the North, were a collection of orcish bands native to the northern parts of Middle-earth, adapted to the harsh climate that made them a larger, tougher breed than many other southern kin. Alright. Oh, wait, what do they have? They got roving bands. Wait, what do I have here? Orc Society. Duchy tier and lower rulers may raid overseas regardless of government. Oh, I just raid everyone. Cool. Strength in numbers. The barrack and war camp lines of buildings increase the men-at-arms regiment limit. Heavy infantry, heavy cavalry, and elephant men-at-arms cannot be recruited. Yeah, I can. I'm just doing that non-stop. Mountain homes. The quarry lines ability of additional bonuses. Oh, that's what was doing that. Then we get development growth in mountains. Okay, building cost mountains, blah, blah, blah. Legions of Gundabad. May recruit fellow orc riders. Oh, that's why I could... I was like, this unit is like bizarrely good for orcs. Like, orcs normally suck. We're bellicose, which is obviously crazy good. So I forgot, we should... With our 16,000 prestige... we could go only this strong if we want to just be broken. Because the devs never fixed this shit being broken. Stand and fight. Men-at-arms toughness, heavy infantry toughness, spearman toughness, defender advantage. So that one's still broken as shit. Fuck it, let's do stand and fight. We'll just slaughter my own people, Chad. Alright, you guys. Yeah, anyway, you're joining my empire. My new empire! I think if Aragorn beats Sauron, he gets him on. Well, Aragorn's never beat Sauron. He's literally zero, chat. He has literally never won a war. I'm not joking. He's like 0 for 3 at this point. He's about to lose another kingdom. It's actually interesting in a way because am I allowed to get furnaces here? Wait, I just slap furnaces everywhere. Holy shit. Yeah, that's balanced. I have to give him one province, and then I can give him the rest. It's just weird. You have to... Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, it's like a weird bordering problem in this region. There we go. I have the title, The Grey Mountains. Inspiration strikes. Description! Okay, integrate the war clans of the Grey Mountains. I get a 3,500 strong army. Discover the powerful artifact. I get a shitload of renown. Dragon scale armor. Knight effectiveness, prestige, injury resistance. That's not really that powerful, is it? It's like firmly in the... yeah. Was there maybe a different artifact that I discovered? Nope. Okay, so now I can avenge the Battle of 5 Armies. It's not a good building? Huh. I'm destroying the Marv... What? Those seem like good buildings to have. Why would I want to destroy those? Huh. So I need to destroy Dale. Okay, it looks like it just wants me to take out Ola Dale, which is okay. No. I'm gonna have to conquer that one duchy at a time? Oh boy. How do I even get down there? So this connects to this. How do I get into the mountains? Oh, there's like a pass here. We're not evil. We're the good guys in all this, chat. I mean, at least you have content for a while. Unfortunately... Unfortunately, the problem seems to be... It wants me to defend against Galadriel with 700 archers. I'm gonna accept it. I ain't doing shit. I mean, I'm colonizing the whole time, chat. I need High Pass and Moria. Yeah, but the problem is Elrond. How could you possibly beat Elrond? Oh yeah, they're gone, chat. How many troops do you have? A lot. Why is it like scandalous for me to love my wife? Is that like a big scandal? by orc standards. Can I assassinate Elrond? Scheme odds, poor. Oh, Elrond is allied to that guy. Okay, so I got both elves allied. Okay. I'm not really sure how I deal with that one. Did... Okay, hold on here. It was Carrick Vale. Okay, so War Camp, Orler should have gone to bed. Another game. Is that my domain? Wait, where are my duchies now? Okay. We're Camp of Mount Graham. Yeah, I need that one for the building. Duchy title of Gundabad, yep. War Camp of Rocky Field. Wait, why do you... Okay. Do I have any other duchies? Shoot. Why do we have the War Camp of... Domain of Gundabad? Oh, there's my Head of Faith title. Oh, because it was just titled weirdly. Duchy title, Cult of Ulukai, Head of Faith. But now I shouldn't be the... Yeah, okay, Head of Faith change. Okay, now we create a new faith where we allow cousin marriage. And then I'll just become the head of that faith. Male adultery accepted. Female adultery criminal. Funeral tradition sky. Clerical marriage allowed. Witchcraft is accepted. Oh, I didn't know that. Deviancy accepted. Kinslaying accepted. Same-sex relations criminal. But it sounds like a religion I know of. Divorce must be approved. Whatever, this is good enough. Now I'm the new head of faith. That's right, I need to go down the right side to convert people quicker. I need to find someone to teach my son. It's like, quick, sprint an intrigue character through. They're like, no, he found him, no! Bro, seriously. This game trying to sneak intrigue characters through you is so fucking old at this point. War against the tyranny of Prince Opie. You know what? I will go join your feast, buddy. I like the background of this one. Chat, look at all these awesome, really attractive orcs here. These are the most attractive orcs you've ever seen in your life, aren't they? Look at that. Look at that guy right there. Ah, I'm so attractive, chat. Honestly, I kind of want to do an Easternling run now. You know, I'm going to lose all my stress. I got a little bit, but I get a buff for it. I'm really liking the no traveling events, unironically though. Let's see. Which one of my children here are the best? Ironically, it's you. I'm gonna grant you East Angria. Jesus Christ, stop, please. Oh, I can't give it to him. Okay. Why are we under partition law? Shit, how do I change that? Empire title. Realm, succession, partition. High partition? I need heraldry. Primogeniture. I need all of these. Apparently I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. We're going to another feast, chat. I just got 450 gold. Reasonable. Let the traitor be known to all, he says every 3 fucking seconds. Good guy rune or Haradrim building up against the darkness in the south and east. There is a golden king over here. The ring wraith, maybe. I feel like this campaign's kind of closing up here because the AI does not seem even the tiniest bit capable of opposing me. I kind of thought orcs would be bad enough that, you know, we'd continue for a bit, but the AI does not seem capable of keeping up with jack shit. Plus, I can't really make my monsters good, which is annoying. It's not that humans have shitty armies. Everyone's kind of got shitty armies, but elves are just, oh boy, we did that thing. Now we have a skill in martial, and we can never spend it. Basically, you need to spam furnaces everywhere. That seems to be the big thing. You spam furnaces everywhere as orcs, and they give you good development. What did I change? It didn't change anything. So basically what I did is I stopped trying to fight Elrond ever because he's big and unbearable. And I said to myself, I said, Elrond, have fun, buddy. I think this game is meant to be played for quite a bit of time. It's a sponsored stream? A sponsored stream for a mod? Are you mad? Like crazy? Gundabad. That's a really good building, though. Thank the Dark Lord, I'm home safe. Okay, is there anyone else I can... Bro, yes, of course your wife is cheating on you. She is always fucking cheating on you. He's like every 3 seconds like, is she cheating? Yes, she is. How good is your development? Oh, you're about to get leveled up enough. Isn't that a delving? Aren't delving settlements really good? Duneland. Dunelanding. Yeah, they actually got in the 3rd age. Good job, buddies. Holy shit, it was trying to trick me into another character, but this time, for once in their goddamn life, they were not actually an injured character. Except we have no good diplomats to teach anyone. Jesus Christ. Too few spouses. Bro, how many spouses does a man need? Bro, of course you got married to a moron. Oh, are you 15? Why can't I make him get married? Yeah, bro, marry my granddaughter. God, your spouses are all so bad. Oh boy, okay, so at this point the only thing left is I have to sprint south and somehow beat Elrond. That's gonna be difficult. I got a brilliant gemstone. What does he just pick shit up and give it to me at this point? Is that what we're doing? You guys just picking shit up on me? Okay, we've increased everyone's taxes to me. I think the problem is, it's just a fundamental issue with Crusader Kings, you know? "19 family members can get married." Why is that guy club-footed? It doesn't even matter. We just gotta marry my family off to my family non-stop. And then eventually, there will be so much inbreeding that they'll apparently get immune to inbreeding. This is what the developers actually think happens. See, you think I'm joking, but I'm not. The devs literally actually think that's how inbreeding works for some reason. I'm not really sure why. And the other problem, and this is where it gets really weird, basically because I have the blood trait, both sides of the family get buffed by the blood trait. So both of them just end up getting massively buffed, and you just end up with nothing but purely perfect kids. So you think I'm joking, but I'm not. Yeah, everyone knows the Habsburgs notably became an absolutely perfect bloodline with no flaws whatsoever. Yeah. It's funny because this game's time frame literally covers the beginning of the Habsburgs. Well, at least, you know, the base game. And, yeah. So how many family members do I have? 100. Hmm. 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 Gotta upgrade all the furnaces. Okay, so what does this do? Men at arms maintenance minus 25%. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's see, and you are my warg riders, so let's just keep buffing them. Why do you guys have 12 development? I'm gonna build you a furnace. Let's get you even more development, chat. We need more development. Okay, so you guys are dumb and dying, and you don't have nearly enough men-at-arms. Wait, somehow Aragorn held on. Interesting. Mordor continues to, well, be Mordor. Ah, just a cool 7,200 orc warriors and a cool 7,200 black rooks. And crossbowmen. Just human crossbowmen. Regular as human crossbowmen. It's just, you know, right there. Wow, another guy betrayed me. Thanks, orcs. Okay, so we could upgrade this to maximum. And then that gives us not much. Slave mines are fueled, chat. Okay. Settlement's not fully upgraded. Are you shitting me? I forgot to upgrade a son of a bitch. Yeah, you can play dwarves. Though to be honest, I'm not sure dwarves would really be that hard to play, unfortunately. What lands do we control? Okay, so we got 4 lands here. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a 6 area. Wow, another trader. It has been 3 microseconds. You are being betrayed. Is there a military rank? I mean, let's see. Reasonably? I mean, those guards of Citadel are pretty good, but there's like 14,000 orcs. Why am I paused? I didn't pause. That's weird. I just continue to build more buildings, which give me more income to get more income to get more buildings to get more income to get more buildings. Sorry, Kitty, I need my coffee. The work they did for the mod is pretty impressive. Yeah. Unfortunately, again, you still have the Crusader Kings. How's Mordor not doing a world conquest? Because they keep getting into battles with Gondor, and Gondor has men-at-arms. Because this game is no, like, manpower system or anything like that. What keeps happening is they both fight each other forever. Because it's kind of hard to siege in this game. So one of them attacks the other one, attacks the other one, attacks the other one, attacks the other one, attacks the other one. And they just keep bouncing off each other in battles. Over and over and over. Okay, so you guys are my light infantry building. You guys are just my siege weapon building. Okay. This is where I want to put heavy infantry part 2. That's where I'm going to station my second heavy infantry squad. Did I ever make a second? Oh, that's right. I couldn't give away East Angria. Your player. Oh, because that's my heir. Oops. Yeah. Not allowed to do that then. Okay, you. My great-granddaughter becomes my soulmate. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? My 32-year-old great-granddaughter has become my soulmate. You know, when you have incest of this level and you live this long, this becomes some sort of, like, advanced incest, dude. Let's see here. Yes, here's gonna be heavy infantry part 2. Let's see. This area is just more money makers. I don't really intend, because it's just a it's not a dig site, so it can't really do much. Yeah. But yeah, basically what happens is Mordor, because this game has no manpower issue and the AI is really bad at just winning wars. Like, really bad. It just, like, sprints into enemies. The 7th Mordor invasion of the reunited kingdoms. Also, it looks like Sauron is a bit greedy and literally refuses to give away his land. Someone's like trying to explain it to him, like, but Sauron, you actually get stronger when you give it away. He's like, no! Like, but Sauron, you know, you'll end up strong. No! Okay, but Sauron, you don't understand. You will literally end. No! They're sitting there like, I don't fucking, is this guy retarded? Okay, Sauron, you give away the land and then they pay you. No! It's just, everyone's sitting there like, is this guy okay? Like, okay, Sauron, let me try to explain this. You end up Meow! They're just saying, oh, we can't reach him. Can't reach him. Dude's a dumbass. Can't reach him. Okay, so our remaining decisions are to unite the Misty Mountain Orcs or kill the people at Dale. Well, Kingdom of Dale, you don't seem to be so much of a kingdom anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and seize the Highlands, if you don't mind, buddy. Because, like, you're pointlessly dead. Constructing Dragon Vanquished. Why is there a dragon here? Okay, is this a duchy? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna have to give this to my other genius son. Bloodline is balanced, chat. Honestly, blood is so overpowered, it's kind of funny. Is it funny? Stupid. Stupid is more like it. Like, if they just nerfed blood by a little bit, even if all they did was nerf it so it doesn't double dip when you just chain fuck your own family, which is just kind of weird, because at this point it just seems like someone's fetish put into a video game, and it's weird. Let's see. My black shields are countering. Yeah, the war trolls will never deal damage. They're just there to tank hits. I think that's why I prefer them. Because they have so few numbers that they will always be hard countered. So what they do is their toughness is so unreal that they just sit on the front line, absorbing blow after blow after blow after blow after blow after blow. Is there still no, like, just religiously convert things automatically button? I'll be real with you, Scragger. Chaos is so much stronger in this mod than Order. I don't think we could actually have a realistic, like, 4v4 at all. I think it would kind of be a shutout. You think Order clears everything? I mean, if you allow elves, yeah, I mean that's basically it. It's basically Order curb stomps everything, but elves are so broken that they can kind of make up for it. Holy fucking shit! If I have to expose more traitors, I'm gonna die, chat. Literally every 3 seconds, traitors all around me. Orcs aren't bad because you can get the Conqueror trait. They're just not great. You're basically just gonna spam the ever-living fuck out of shit orc troops and just try to deplete people's damage down to 10%. At which point, you can, if you deplete elves down to only doing 10% damage by hard countering them, you can kinda... Well, I can just show you, tut-tut. If you actually look at elves, so the big thing is elves have some drawbacks, but people complain even in single player, and I have noticed this, elves are so disgustingly overpowered that even in single player, it can actually be really hard to beat them. I mean, look at that. Jesus Christ. Oh no, dwarves are insane. Durin's folk is basically never gonna lose. Look at the maintenance. Remember, non-subterranean races get a -10 advantage when trying to attack into subterranean. That's a 15% damage shift. Dwarves cannot be killed unless it's by orcs. Basically, this one orc, through all their random decisions, can do okay, but you would kind of have to, like, min-max the start to even have a chance. I don't know of any other way to phrase it. But yeah, getting the Conqueror, if you do custom character Orc, which I did here, if you do custom character Orc, they live outrageously long, and the only penalty is Orcs have, I mean, okay, when I say only penalty, it is a very large penalty. They get -25 opinion of everyone. Literally everyone, even themselves. So that's not great. But their advantages are they live very, 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 very long. And although orcs don't have the best men-at-arms, what they do have is you just do shit like this. You just get a shitload of shit stack archers that counter heavy infantry and spearmen. And then there's so many of them for so cheap that it's basically impossible for people to get through it. And then these people get the Gundabad black shields, which are, they're not good by any stretch of the imagination, but once again they counter skirmishers and spearmen. And then the Gundabad people themselves get their only good units, the Felwarg Riders, which actually are, and this is after all upgrades. But basically, if the orcs win a battle, they just stack wipe you off the map. But yeah, Gundabad black shields are just black orcs, but better. And for cheaper, even. Oh, and they also get a decent man-at-arm, a siege engine. Oh, and then, importantly, these little shit archers that counter enemies are also minor siegers. So they're pretty good at that. So, I mean, they're, the problem is you start technologically behind by a lot. But I think that's where, like, the Conqueror trait and shit comes in. Although it is a bit difficult to get the Conqueror trait, it's not exactly free. I'm just gonna holy war for the kingdom. Okay, if I could get Lancer, is that heavy infantry? Yeah, it's heavy cav. Which is the, is it like Outrider? Something like that? Damn, some cultures are really good at getting shit. I don't think I have anyone. Yeah, Lancer's heavy cab. I don't think there's anyone who's gonna have that. Shoot. Some cultures just aren't good at rolling the traits needed to get that stuff. Some are, but a lot aren't. So like this culture seems to get strong pretty frequently, which I think is a requirement for Vanguard. Let the traitor be known to all. Yeah. So it seems buffed up trolls to just tank the front line are pretty good. Let the traitor be known to all every 3 seconds. So it's a Dugashirk. Okay. We should focus on furnaces. Because that's what's important. As dumb as that sounds. Furnaces give the most development. Wait, you guys killed the dwarves and took their land. Oh, that's a big fort. Holy shit. If I was any other faction. Let the traitor be known. I promise you, chat, that event is supposed to happen like every couple of years. It's not supposed to be every 2 seconds. It's just sort of happening. Piddle will pay. Okay. Can I compare? Dwarves are significantly stronger. Even the buffed ones that the northern dwarves have. Is it northern orcs? 5288. 5288 versus the Gundabad Black Shields are 2034. So it's like 2.5 times better. Now granted, they get squads of 80, I get squads of 150, but you see the issue here, right? The only thing the orcs seem to be good at doing, again, they've got so many numbers, you just counter the enemy's men-at-arms strength down to 10%. But then because of how combat width works, you kind of get fucked on it. Yeah, I mean, like, their heavy cav is 200, 130. Yeah, basically just, you get a stack of these fuckers, and they come in size 200. They're worth shit, but they counter heavy infantry and spearmen, which is most of the dwarf shit. Then you got the warg riders, who are 50-30, which is probably your best unit. What makes chaos stronger? It's because this fucker here only gets stronger as time goes on. And Beredur has a 20% modifier with reduced army gold and men-at-arms recruitment cost. So what he does is he just shits out that. And his holy orders. And dwarf and elf units are much stronger than orc, but humans are only like 50% better than orc. So the pure quantity difference, and again, remember, you're gonna be reduced to 0 men-at-arms. But yeah, you can see here, every one of them are doing 10% damage because I just outnumber them in pure men-at-arms. And then, yeah, if I win the battle, oops. Yeah, it's about lore accurate, I would say, about 50%. Orcs aren't super duper weak, but they're not good in the lore. They're deliberate. By the way, this is not like a mistake. Orcs are supposed to be weak in the lore. Tolkien wanted them to be weak. Oh, I need to kill the high elves to... Okay. Tolkien did not want orcs to be... By the way, and this is... Okay, just to be clear, this is why all this bullshit with, like... I don't want to be like that guy that just, like, grrr, rings of power, grrr. But Tolkien did not want sympathetic orcs. He did not want strong orcs. He did not want the enemies to power scale or any of that very hard. He wanted them to be weak, shitty shitters who are shit. Now, I might be saying, why? Because, Tolkien did not like the idea of sympathetic evil. He wanted evil to be evil because it was bad. There were a lot of, let's say, sympathetic stories out there. He did not want to be one of them. Tolkien... Okay, the funniest fucking shit, Scragger. Bro, if Tolkien wanted orcs to be a euphemism for something, he would have done it. Bro describes the gravel on the road and how harsh it is on horse hooves, but what, he forgot to describe orcs? No. This is a big thing too, Scott. Look at that siege speech. Okay, you. Okay, so I've given you the entire Kingdom of Dale. Okay, now I need to beat the Elven King. How the hell do I do that? Landless works, yes. How does time work? Each day is a turn. So there's a turn. It might sound stupid, but that's literally how it's working in the background. Our strongest units, bro, the Warg, 150, 84 right now. I mean, other than that, I mean, I got trolls, I guess. They're literally, so trolls are just there to eat absurd amounts of damage, so the rest of my units can deal damage. There doesn't seem to be any monster buffs, so as time goes on, they'll slowly fall off, unfortunately. So if you had to try, how would I balance a cast versus order game? I think, in all honesty, if you want to play this in multiplayer... So the problem is, I'm already, what, 130 years into the game? So, like... Flask of Grog. The problem is, if you were to play single player, or sorry, if you were to play multiplayer, I think that's shit. Were any of these any good? Crime and punishment. Let's see. I think if you were to play it, Scragger, you would just kind of... The Fall of Gondor. At long last, the accursed Dundane fall. They escaped the wave, now they burn. All free people must unite, or we will be slaves. Oh, holy shit, it just killed Gondor. Huh. So I guess if Gondor loses 2 wars in a row, they just die. No, Aragorn's still alive. He just owns only Arnor now. Because remember, he owned Arnor and Gondor. Those are the 2 kingdoms. Is there any way, I fucking beg the devs make an auto guardian? Like, I will... Here's a question. Can I ignore that? Wait, is there a thing? Yeah, I can just get a tutor, right? Don't tutors replace guardians now? Didn't they make that change? Olog exiles. Mount Gundabad has Olog slaves. You should have died with a sword in hand when you had the chance. Olog exiles. A band of Olog exiles comes begging me to let them join my tribe after theirs was massacred by a rival clan. They all appear to be skilled fighters, but they've been shamed by failure, and my own tribe might be resentful if I let them in. Yeah, slaughter them. Fuck those orcs, chat. Orc culture. Strength by... Well, strength. But, if... Let me think here. If you really want to do a balance game, you do the Corsairs, the anti-Corsairs who spawn here. They're a Vasa Gondor. Then you would probably do Aragorn. And Aragorn rapidly takes over Gondor. Gondor just goes AI for a bit. You do the witch, sorry, the rune dude here. Orc, dwarf, elf, ringwraith, there we go. Easterling here. Sauron King here. Are they called Sauron? Is that actually their name, chat? I can't remember at this point if I'm making that shit up or if that's actually their name. Galadriel, Elrond. Problem is, Elrond is so much more powerful than the orcs that, like, I'm not really sure how that would work out. Well, I think a player, because you have to remember, oh yeah, and then Saruman and the Rittermark, but Saruman dies. From what I can understand, Saruman almost has no chance of victory. Why am I going to a feast all the way down here? Huh. Truth be told, I don't think, like, I think elves are just so broken you can't really put them. Yeah. But I think, in all honesty, the better way to do it would be to just kind of make it like a free-for-all type situation. Yeah, I'm just not sure you can have elves at all. They're pretty silly. Like, it's hard enough to beat AI elves. Imagine them under player control. Good fucking luck. Why does it always pause randomly? Seized Jujur County, conquered Duchy. Also, there doesn't really seem to be... Like, it's... Okay, it's really easy for other people to obliterate evil culture, but evil culture doesn't really seem to have good ways to expand. So, I'm not really sure what to do about that one, truth be told. Hill Troll. Oh, they don't have anything. Troll Heritage. Why does Troll Heritage not... Well, I suppose you're not supposed to play trolls. I slayed the troll. Run, you fools. I'm just gonna pay the troll to fuck off. It's like a chance for me to die, and I'm just like, nope, nope. Yeah, you take a 0% chance. Okay, who controls this duchy? The Grey Mountain. Oh, didn't I give that to... Yeah, you. And then I can make the duchy title. And then we give it away to you. Which one's this one? Wait, which one are you? Yeah, Green Mountain Narrows, but I... Yeah, okay. Why are they revolting? Just because I took over their country? Killed all their people? Slaughtered their land? All of a sudden they think they have the right to rebel? Oh my god, they really are rebelling. Jesus Christ, how many fucking events? Thank the Lord of Darkness, I can go inside again. Okay, the populists have been destroyed. Oh boy, so now we need to go through you one at a time, but you have permanently allied Elrond. That's gonna be almost impossible to bulldoze through. Which one of you is the smartest person here? You. I'm gonna make you the king of the Grey Mountains. Let the traitor be known to all. Probably let's get married. Childlike guardians. You can demand payments. Bro. I'm just gonna close that and pretend it never existed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because you're on both sides of the continent, you idiot. Okay, at least my realm is starting to look a little bit better. Let's see. So, is that part of the Grey Mountains? Yes, it is. The elves were purging evil on me for a bit, but I think they got bored of kicking my ass, chat. Once I get that man-at-arms invention, we're gonna be good. Why am I getting trebuchets? They're literally not even as good as my... Okay, they're exactly as good as my siege towers, which isn't saying a lot. My levies are 10-10, yeah. I think orcs are supposed to spam levies was one of the ideas I kind of got. But I was like, fuck that. Ah, my family members can get married. Great-granddaughter, marry great-grandson. Daughter, marry the same great-grandson. And other daughter, marry that same one again. I suppose I could, okay, so I could try to take out one of the tougher enemies, but it's gonna be the elves. And they're way tougher. It's not even that they're a little bit tougher, it's like they are way tougher. Let me look at the development map mode. Yeah. Shoot, we're not really spreading that development, so to speak. I mean, I did what I could, but at the end of the day, my average development is just shit. And there's nothing I can do about it. I think probably playing an Easterling would be a bit stronger. The Easterlings, from what I remember in the books, they did competently. I do remember the Easterlings actually beat the dwarves in the open field, correct? It's just when they tried to attack them in the mountain holds, they got absolutely destroyed. But, yeah. Which province do I own that I should be giving away? Okay, let's see here. Let's make this kingdom. And then we can give him, what is this kingdom called? Agmar. Okay. Should I be giving him land? No. I think we need to fully own these provinces. Holy fuck, the blighted tunnels never got colonized. Do I have to personally colonize everything? That would take so long. God damn. Okay, I'm trying to think. How, okay. So we have heavy infantry, heavy infantry. We could get more trolls to try to brute force through. We could get more warg riders to try to counter light cavalry. They do use, okay, what are you guys? Royal Elk Riders. Nah, those are heavy cav. And then what do you use? Your archers. Okay, you guys actually get countered pretty hard. Okay, so let's see here. We got you 4, 5, 6. I don't know what you're even doing. 7. Well, where's 11? Oh, right. We actually only have 6. Emperor, divided attention from... No, we should be 8. No, Emperor... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It should be 7. Shoot, so that does mean that Highgate is going to have to actually do something. Dang. Tools. We gotta kill this guy to finish these missions off. Decisions? Whichever. You know what I mean, Chad. Okay, forced vassalization. He holds too many counties to be forced vassalized. I'm trying to think how I do this. He wants to make a box, he wants to make a regalia. How about fuck off? Okay, I was kind of hoping that this vassal would get strong and actually start attacking. Dude, it's because the orcs make this orc rabble. And they're so fucking bad. Ah, God. I mean, I honestly think they did that just to nerf orcs, but it is kind of annoying to play because it means all your vassals are useless. If he was sieging Gundabad, we'd win off all the defensive modifiers. But, well, I don't think he'll do that. Okay, so all we gotta do now, we take this duchy, usurp it, and then we go to you, and we give you all the land we just conquered. Okay. We're gonna try to build like a giga kingdom. I mean, the problem is everything's kind of a culture that hates us. Orc Rabble is actually weaker than levies. Levies are 10, 12? Oh! Oh, no, Stand and Fight isn't ready yet. I thought Stand and Fight affected levies. Does it not? Oh, no, it does. Levy does is +2. Well, wait, where am I getting the other 2 from then? Legions of Gundabad. Ruling caste, mountain homes, strengthen numbers. This one's funny because it doesn't do anything. Orc society. I mean, all orcs being able to raid is probably good. I'll admit that one's pretty good. Okay, we got men-at-arms, so now... Yeah, size of men-at-arm regiments +4. Let the traitor be known to all. Let's see, knighthood. That one's pretty shit. No, because of combat width. That's what you're forgetting. Combat width is very important. Yeah, combat width is giga mega super important. You have to pay attention to combat width. Yes. So, okay, combat width is determined by the size of the defender at the start of the battle. And additionally, some terrains, as you can see here, combat width 60%. So it'll be 60% of the defender at the start of the battle. That's why landless characters in particular got so unreasonably overpowered. Because all you had to do is join a war, quickly defend a fort, and you would stack wipe them repeatedly. And they couldn't do anything about it, you know? Okay, I think I've gotta have these men-at-arm regiments at a point where I just win, right? Like, I've stacked everything. Chat rules are talk about the game being played and stop trying to drag attention to other stuff. Or I guess talk about politics, I guess, if you're bored. I don't know. Well, I mean, I was presuming if we'd actually play this in multiplayer. And I'm not saying we will, but I'm presuming if we did, we would, you know, not try to, like, cheese the fuck out of a friendly, well, friendly-ish multiplayer game by going landless and then, like, doing weird janky shit to each other. This game's so foreign to you? Well, I am Great Orc Conqueror Guthuk, destroying the world, stacking infinite modifiers. That's about it. So this is the king, is a grandson, if you can believe it. The king of Rocky Field. And I'm just mopping up the rest of Rocky Field here. Unfortunately, this game is annoying on the micro front. Jesus Christ. Well, that's what I'm saying, Scragger. So, like, we kind of need to... Okay, the problem is, everyone's always like... Okay, the problem is... Every time we play these sorts of games, I'm always like, let's do this. This is the idea. And then everyone begs me and begs me and begs me to do something else. So like, no, I need to do landless. It's so much better. My strategy doesn't work. I need to do this. I need to start here. I'm gonna do this call. I'm gonna do that. And then like everyone breaks every rule trying to like one up each other for dumb shit. Did not name all my sons Guthuk. Chat, I have 700 sons, I think, at this point. I started as a single character, and I now have 168 living family members. Honestly, you want to be real? I think... this mod would break in multiplayer simply because there'd be so many characters to keep track of in the span of like 3 hours. There doesn't seem to be any fertility penalties or anything like that. Let the traitor be known to all every 2 seconds. Bro, I'm trying. I'm trying to let the traitor be known to all. They're all traitors, though. Every one of them. At this point, you can count the non-traitors easier. Well, and that's what I'm saying, Tut Tut. We would kind of need to come to an agreement that no one plays elves, because I'm really not sure anything beats elves in this mod. They seem to just be, like... I'm not really sure what their intent was, but, like... They kind of just crush everyone. This is not a whole lot you can do when people have, like, 7 times your army quality off, like... the starting armies. Child of my dynasty. Thanks, video game. Another duchy falls. Okay. Then we take this duchy, usurp the title. Bam! Find one of my genius goddamn heirs, of which there are many. Give him all the land. He becomes a giga duchy. And then, let's see, we want this kingdom. Problem is, it's the elves out here. How do I reach these elves? Ransom every character off. Then we're gonna use that money. We're gonna use that money to build up again. Okay. What's his name now? Imlandris? The fuck is an Imlandris? He formed a kingdom. Okay. That's odd. I guess I'm gonna go to someone's hunt. It's his capital. Well, why didn't... Whatever. There we go. We will have unlimited orc manpower, chat. I call it infinite orc works. Mordor just seems to be eating. He do be eating. Soon, Mordor might actually get as strong as I am, chat. Let's think here. No, we're gonna focus on slaying the beast, chat. That was uneventful. Huh. So let's see. We have all the numbers. Oh. Let's get the siege engines upgraded. Although I'm not really sure why we even would need to do that. Become the owner. Oh, fuck that. That thing's shit. Let's see. Kingdom titles. Oh, it's owned by this bitch. And Elrond. Fucking Elrond. Let the traitor be known to all. Honestly, what I might be able to do at this point is just sprint. Let's see, did I get stand and fight? Oh, I did get stand and fight. Well, what's another one we can do then? There's forest fighters, hit and run tacticians. Skirmisher damage and screen, light cavalry damage and screen. That was not too bad. Horse breeders? No. Only the strong? No. Pragmatic creed. Skirmisher toughness. Oh, it's only 10% though. Not shit. Reverence for veterans? No. Stalwart defenders? No. Warriors by merit? It's not really... Well, enemy defender advantage reduction is actually kind of a big deal. Archer damage toughness. Yeah, that one's... Wait. Oh, right. You basically only get one tradition established ever. Well, at the very least, we got the trait operational. Well, let me think here. Oh, I can colonize there. I mean, I'm pretty much dominant here. I don't think the elves might not even be able to stop me at this point. I'm gonna go get water. Let me be right back. Okay. Kibble Cook deceives. Intrigue challenge against some... I'm gonna feud with some wanderer? So they'll never break their alliance. Fuck. Because they're immortal. Wait, what? Who are you guys? Why would I enter a defensive pact? ties that already bind us together. Bro, we're not you're not even evil. You're not even working for Sauron. The fuck? Is there anything more to colonize over here? No, they got it all. Let's see, there is stuff to colonize here. And we can colonize up here. No, I want to colonize to that. I think that's the best thing to do. Bro, everyone evil works for Sauron. The only people who would disagree are Sauron sympathizers. But Sauron anti-sympathizers? How big's my family now? 198. Oh, elves literally can't have kids. Oh. Wait. Wouldn't that mean I could just take battles and eventually... I mean, it'll take a while, but won't eventually all their kids die out? And they won't be able to serve as knights. It'll take a while, but it would happen. They just, okay, so they just invite elves and they just appear out of thin air, I guess. Okay, you. I'm gonna divorce you. Your great-granddaughter, wife, and empress. Okay, I'm gonna divorce you too. I'm gonna divorce you too. I'm gonna divorce you too. Bro, does any of my wives have actually good stewardship? What the fuck? There we go. Wait, what is this? Sponsored conquest. Wait, what? What is... The what now? Bro, did we lose the duchy I just fought over? What the shit? Let the traitor be known to all. The traitor, the traitor, the traitor, the traitor, the traitor, to let the traitor be known to all. Huh. You guys don't fight so good, do you? Let's get some more trolls in here. Okay, you guys don't own any of my country. How do you have any... You're dead. You're literally dead. How do I not have 100% war score on you? What the fuck? Huh. What? How, where do they keep coming with these 30 people? What the shit is happening? So what the fuck happened here? Why did I lose that duchy? What the shit, guys? What the shit? It looks like there's no more inventions or weapons and stuff. I would need to actually just learn smithing. I would need to smith my own weapons. Well, no, wait, I can... Hold on, let me pause here. Can't I can, okay, first off, I can hold a mystical communion. Second off, can I commission an artifact, a weapon, in fact? Something, I want a weapon that can make use of my full strength. Okay, let's give you to my great-grandson and brother-in-law. Let's not question it. Let's just move on with our lives here, chat. Honestly, why is their religion forbidding inbreeding anyway? Let the traitor be known to all. Two traitors! Wouldn't orcs be the most inbred? I mean, do elves ever kind of fuck off and die of old age? Okay. Guys, you don't have subterranean modifiers. You're humans. I got the Rohirric War Banner. Oh, a Faith Hostility Advantage +4. You, my boy, you shall have Dol Guldur. Oh, so it's like vampires in that vampire mod. Kill the wizard. Where's the wizard? I don't think I can kill a wizard. We're pretty, well, you know. Magnificent battle axe. Enemy fatal casualties, prowess, knight effectiveness. Well, that's not bad. Let the traitor be known to all. Where you just conquered land, there's a scene. Oh, him? Wait, Radagast is playable? Oh, no. No, he's not. Rabbit Riders. Well, why would they give him unique men-at-arms if you can't even play as them? Honestly, even if he's like absurdly overpowered, my army right now is so ridiculous. Bro just hires 3,000 mercenaries out of thin air. Okay. Okay, let's see. We got my house banner, We want the Rohirric banner instead, because that gives faith hostility advantage. Well, that did not take long. He's just okay. Oh, fuck. It's him again. I mean, we just keep upgrading the forges, which gives us more development growth. That seems to be the play. They were just completely surrounding the elves. I mean, I think we're gonna have so much siege capabilities. Oh, the entire Rittermark joined, but they are... Let the traitor be known to all. I think the problem is I siege so quickly. I might actually be able to beat the elves, ignoring them in combat and just sieging past them. Although some of... Why am I not sieging at ludicrous speed at this point? Oh, we got declared on by the elves. No, no, I do not want a feud. I do not want to feud. Feuding is bad. There we go. That's more the siege speed I was, Let the traitor be known to all. Bro, how many Okay. We seem to have a lot of children here. Okay, so what is he trying to take from me? Ward of the Reclaim Elven Homelands. Huh. I mean, do my orcs actually raid them? Hold on, I need to usurp that title. Okay, let's give you Overlordship of Dol Guldir. Okay, we're at max size, max everything. We have stacked a ludicrous amount of modifiers. We turn them off once we touch them. Can I add more men-at-arms? Not really. Oh boy. Well, we were attacking into hostile land. Let the traitor be known to all. Let the traitor be known to all. That's it. Chat, it's time to raise the levies. Let the traitor be known to all. Seriously, that event is gonna fucking kill me at this point, dude. Let the traitor be known to all. Let the traitor be known to all. Well, when I do bonus damage instead of them, it goes a little bit better, I think. They have really good generals. Why am I getting a terrain bus? Holy shit, they have so many elven knights. You know what, chat? It's time for raw, overwhelming manpower. Let the traitor be known to all. Let the traitor be known to all. Bro, please, video game. We lost 10,000 to deal 2,600 damage, huh? Net positive, really. You know, if there's one thing that's good, it's that, well, Lance, Marauder, Valiant. Now, what is Valiant's not the... Well, Valiant is total army damage. So, actually, I don't mind that. Accolades give buffs to Men-at-Arms. Bro, my wives have been cheating on me for like 52 years and he's still being surprised. Like, bro, you gotta let it go. You're eternally being cheated on. If it makes you feel better, it's probably by your own family. Let the traitor be known to all. So can some of these knights stop dying off? We have no supplies, but all that means is we die a little bit, chat. Bam! The winner! And with 8,000 gold for that win, chat. Finally, I shall let the traitor be known to all. Bro, shouldn't you have had negative money? I just took 8,000. Why does he make 176 a month? What the ever-living fuck? Let the traitor be known to all. A shadow over my Borg. Oh, we're getting plagued. Let the traitor be known to all. Okay, well, here's an idea. I'm gonna invade an entire kingdom. He appears to have a lot of men. Appears one of my levies just got wiped. Appears more of my levies got wiped. Yo, bro, you gotta let me set up the levies. That's only fair. Oh, wait. That was actually a winnable battle. Bro, can we kill some of these goddamn elves? I don't want the cancer effect. There's no such thing as a damage to monster building, unfortunately. The miserable fiend, let the traitors be known to all. Huh. Easy win, chat. Pure skill and talent wins the day again. As well as outnumbering them 4-1. But you know what, chat? Quantity is a quality all of its own. And then in comes the pursuit, and we wipe more. Bam, bam, bam! Jesus Christ, is everything a fort? Getting through all these forts is gonna take so long. Oh my god. 1900. Oh, Arid Hund is about to die. I don't care if you guys siege me. You can't siege nearly as fast as I can. What kind of hold on here, let's look at my character. Look at my items here, chat. So we need a regal. Oh wait, that's right, I forgot to equip that weapon. Wait, did I just steal? Oh. Well, I kind of just stole some elven armor, chat. Just a little bit of a yoink. Let the traitor be known to all. They'd fucking kill me if I have to siege this shit for longer. Upgrade that forge. Oh, is he finally gonna put up a fight now? Wait, he's gonna attack me. Well, it nearly worked. Oh wait, kibble kick. Who are you? You. Kibble kick. Oh, that means we can colonize out west even more. Excellent regalia. This is not excellent. This is almost worthless. Almost. Horseshoe was destroyed. It wants me to break my... No. Okay. Finally, we've gotten back our rightful land. Elves flee. Oh, it all became my culture. Okay, here, let's go ransom all the elves back. I'm sure I'll get lots of money for that. Elves? You guys gonna pay or what? It's mine! Hey, look, it's now orc culture. I will give this to you, my son. You shall have the new elven homeland. Well, new orcish homeland. Wait, what? Dominion of Greenwood. Wait, what? Is that an... Oh, I took the Empire, not the... I see. He's fighting in a war, so I can't take it. How annoying. Let the traitor be known to all. Wait, so the elves actually just run away? So wait, who's left? Aren't those elves? War to reclaim elven homelands. Can you get out of your war so I can take your title, buddy? Found Holy Order. Oh, I forgot I founded Holy Orders. Wait, because I don't... I found them, but then I can't... Why can't I raise Holy Orders? Are Holy Orders raised somewhere else? I don't think so. That's weird. Let the traitor be known to all. Give me that title. It's now Northern Mirkwood, chat. Just like God intended. Okay, let's go back to my genius, beautiful... Did that not avenge the Battle of 5 Armies? I need Erebor. Wait, how the fuck did you guys go free? How many little shitters are in here? Holy fuck, there's so many little shitters in here. These are all little shitters. Wait, do the Holy Orders become mercenaries? Oh. Do they? They might fare a little bit better, but I think if I just bum rush them, they have no hope. Oh good, they came out of their hold to fight me. Well, good job, buddies. They have a tab in the mercenaries here. So I go to mercenary. Oh, I see. Oleg High. How many Oleg High? It's not a lot. Ah. I did not murder the Wood Elves. I relocated them to a better location. Where they can live free, happy, independent lives. Uh-oh. That's a lot of them. But the combat width should be going into my favor. Any second now, the combat width will go into my favor. They don't have enough remaining troops. They're dying. They're dying. They're all dying. And I might be losing this one. Actually, could I have gotten there in time? I don't know. Look, they were all relocated. Now the orcs are in, you know, like they're just happier now, chat. They're just happier. Let the traitor be known to all. They're running out of troops, chat. Pure numbers are winning the day again. They only dealt 10% damage to my hard countering. And now with the numbers turning into my favor, victory is assured. Told you. It comes down to numbers, chat. I have them, they don't. Okay, the elves seem to have a ludicrous advantage in, like, the multipliers. Holy shit. Aren't I defending? How far is down? Defending? They're not defending. They're not defending. I'm in the mountains. What do you mean they're not defending. Oh, maybe they were defending. Jed, do you hear the screams for joy from the peeper? Yay, they're screaming. Yay, liberation from evil orc control. Or sorry, evil the dwarf control. The lonely mountain is ours. What kingdom are they in? I guess they're in their own kingdom. Okay. Well, I should grant it my great-grandson. You. There we go. I'd usurp them titles, chat. They thought they were so cool. Okay, now we can avenge the Battle of 5 Armies. I become the despoiler. Overlord ship is destroyed. Overlord ship in Northern Mirkwood and Dale is destroyed. All the North shall bow to the Dark Lord. Where Azog and Bold failed, I succeeded. Okay, that was really cool that the kingdoms were destroyed to totally fuck up my control. How was that helpful, exactly? I'd like to know how destroying those titles was actually beneficial to me in any way. Now I need to find the person I put in charge down here. Your great-grandson, brother-in-law? Okay, you. You get the Dale. Why are these elves still in control of my land? Your vassal, evil planner. Gamdai? Why is my family named Gamdai? Whatever. How is that even beneficial to destroy those titles? What the fuck? Okay, now we need to unite. We need the High Pass and Moria. We unite the orcs. Wait, why do I control this? Your grandson and great-grandson. Your grandson and great-grandson, huh? Okay, so now we just need to colonize into here and start yoinking Elrond's shit for once. Elrond seems to have his army completely wiped out. His last words were, "Ah, I'm a useless piece of shit." The leader of the Overlord's elite. How the hell did my steward die? Let the traitor be known to all. Sorry, chat, I'm going crazy. Because the traitor must be known to all. Let the traitor, you'd never believe this, be known, you never thought about this, to all. The throne of immensity. That's weird. Your great grandson? No, it's to my grandson. Wait, what line did I just give him? There we go. And then he should have the kingdom, right? Well, yeah, I mean, that's the biggest issue is with these games. The AI really doesn't keep up with you. What did I just get here? Wait, was it you? Oh yeah, your castle. Okay. Wait, which one's a castle now? No, you're a settlement. You're a settlement. Wait, which one did I just get? Well, I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna just build you. I definitely didn't build more cities. He sat here and he just fucked with me all game. The loser. EU5? I mean, EU5 is fine. I don't know a better way to put it. It's fine. Okay, my great-grandson. Okay, great-grandson. You will have control over that duchy the second I can actually click on you properly. Which one is it? Dominion Greenwood? No. Overlordship of East Everyone. War Camp of Elf. There we go. Then you. I don't know how you managed to rebel last time. I mean, EU5, they've shown off a lot. They've shown off... Well, they've just shown off a lot, so, I mean, if they pull it off, they pull it off. It would be nice to have a game actually pulled off for once that, you know, goes well. I think everyone's just so used to games being overhyped into crash that, well... Victoria 3 was 10 tons of shit on release. It was like fun for a tiny bit of time, and that was about it. Like, it was fun for a second while you figured out the gameplay loop, and then it was rapidly you going, is that it then? Oh. My culture has discovered divine right. Really? Only just now? Because we have, we've been working on that for a while. Can we take this kingdom? No, we need a little bit more. What about you guys? You played it for 5 to 10 hours on release? I mean, did you continue to play it after that? Or did you just play it for 4 to 5 hours on release and go, neat? Because, you know. Okay, so we're going to start mopping up all these fuckers. Bro is, like, questioning if he's getting cheated on every 20 seconds at this point. Like, yeah, bro, you are. You are. I promise you, you're getting cheated on. Trust me. His entire army got wiped. So I do have a southern king, right? Yeah. Let the traitor be known to all. I mean, everything's kind of getting cleaned up here. Plunder Thorin's tomb. Crack it open. I get the Orcist artifact, the Arkenstone artifact. Okay. The throne, the Lasgrave thorn. Neat. The incense burner sculpture. The Nas Orfer. The Arkenstone. Prestige, monthly renown, vassal opinion. I mean, vassal opinion's not bad, I suppose. Holy shit, I have stolen so many books. I've stolen so many artifacts, chat. It's unbelievable. Prince Legolas's childhood slave. Now, I'm not really sure why that one was important for us to steal. That one just seemed a little rude. Aren't those guys my vassal? Did I just wipe out my vassal for no reason? Huh. Let the traitor be known to all. Okay, so here's the funny thing. I think I'm just raiding so much shit at this point. That I'm just stealing so many artifacts. Okay, now we gotta get down here through Moria, but I'm the only motherfucker colonizing, so it's not easy. What's the plan for this weekend? I have no idea yet. Why did my income get spiked into the ground? Oh, because I'm getting penalized for holding too much land. Well... okay. I don't even give a shit about a grand wedding. Honestly, the biggest issue here is you just have to, like, spam conquer. Okay, let's look at court artifacts. That's bad. That's bad. Flask of grog. No, no, no. Tapestry, that's pretty shit. That's shit. Magnificent. No, that's pretty bad. I don't give a shit. No, it's bad. Bad, 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 bad. Oops, those tapestry, bad. 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 You know, we're starting to look a little old here at 181. Don't worry, my heir, the accursed. You know, I feel like I can get a better heir at this point. Don't I have like a genius Giga Air or something anywhere? Let the traitor be known. Let him be known to all. Let him be known to all. You are now my favorite child. Let the traitor be known to all. Let it be known. Let it be known. Let the traitor be known to all. Let's see, settlement level 2, falls for spy. Bro, I literally couldn't give a shit at this point. Let the traitor be known to all. Yeah, at a certain point I'm sure it's realistic, but holy fuck, dude. The traitor. My dude immortal? Well, he's an orc. So, let the traitor be known to all. So he lives for a while. We must stop the villain behind this. Wait, I need to have the title the Orc Town. I can't rule over it. I must personally own it. Bro. Okay. High Kingdom of the... but I already have a title. I'm gonna have 3 fucking empires. What's the point? I'm already the Great Northern Warhorse. What else could I want in life? I mean, I could let the traitor be known to all. That's all I've ever wanted, chat. All I've ever wanted is to let the traitor be known to all. So did Mordor just obliterate Gondor and then he's just like, all right, my work here is done. I'm going back to sleep. Meanwhile, Gandalf is like, no, that's not Gandalf, it's Eldarion. Huh, it's Aragorn's son, Eldarion. Wait, Arwen died? Faded from grief. Fair enough. I'd say I now have 372 living members, and I have not died. Let the traitor, let the traitor be known to all. Be known to all. So Orcish heritage, we get 50% fertility, and we also live for 20 billion years. So, that's pretty good. Let the traitor be known to all. I'm gonna start a legend. Guthukiism victorious. Let the traitor be known to all. The most sacred life of hero Galadriel. Hey, fuck off, Galadriel. Dude, what the shit is this? I'm gonna beat her up. It's gonna be Guthukium. I'm doing it, Jet. Bam. Let the traitor be known to all. We need a court chronicler. Chronicle my legend. Extol my heroic deeds. Jesus Christ, did I just get another kid? Everyone deserves to know the truth. Condemn him for his transgressions. Well, at least we didn't let the traitor be known to all. We must stop the villain behind this. Dude, I swear to God, I've never played this fucking faction again. Kill me. We must stop the villain behind this. Dude, orcs and goblins literally cannot stop backstabbing each other. I swear to God, I'm going crazy. I have 42,000 prestige. I've outlived my child. Wait, wasn't that my heir? Oh God, my new heir is bad. I must become immortal. Okay, so who? You're shit. You're shit. You're shit. You're shit. Is there anyone? Is there anyone in my empire who isn't shit? There, we've moved on to high partition. Head of faith law, same faith. Okay, I'm trying to think here. I will live forever, or I can be at peace. Legend spread chance. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to retire. God, everyone is terrible. Okay, how do I... You're beautiful, but you're bad. Chad, the line of succession here is terrible. Okay. I'm gonna disinherit you. You're really bad. That's my primary heir. Yeah, I'm gonna disinherit you too. Let the traitor be known to all. Bro, you know what's coming. That's right. Disinheriting. You're intelligent and strong. Okay, is there anyone in the line to inherit who's actually gonna be good? Okay, you're pretty much as good as it gets, and you're just divine blood, intelligent, but you're also really dumb. Intelligent hail? Can I not just designate an heir? We must stop the villain behind. Chat, do you like how literally there's just running fucking like how many chat, how many traitors are being known? I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna disinherit you. You're bad. Get disinherited, bitch. Yeah, that's a disinheriting. Robust, intelligent. Okay, what do you want to be in life? Diplomat. Well, that's a disinheriting. You're just bad. Disinherited. You got lover's pox. Let the traitor be known to all. Yeah, I think you're disinherited. Okay, what about you? Intelligent? Oh, but you got one-legged. Nope. That's a disinheriting. Let's see. You're a genius. One-eyed. Okay, actually, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go with that dude. I don't know how he did it, but he actually ended up good. Bro, we just keep growing. We're at 408 members and I'm not even dead yet. Also, it's because... Wait, he's just directly my son? Because, I mean, once you start getting to the end of this, we start getting, like... Your daughter, sister-in-law, and princess countess. Your player, heir, son, and vassal. Your son and captain, your son, your daughter and friend. Are we not getting weird... Can I upgrade this legend? We're not the Goblin Empire, we're the Orc Empire. Let the traitor be known to all. Okay, actually his mother is a goblin. Okay, fine, fair enough, chat. He's half goblin. But honestly, that's probably why he's a genius. I'm gonna be honest, the rest of my family, not looking too good. I didn't realize we could marry goblins. Do you have a goblin wife? No, that's an orc. They're just short. Why are you short? Damn it. Everyone's short now, chat. Let the traitor be known to all. Someone tried to assassinate me. So he got utterly obliterated because my character has 50 prowess still. Because he's not even considered old yet, if you can actually believe it. The Orcrist. Orcrist was an elven sword from Gondolin, the made of Glamdring, and was possibly first owned by Exile of the Fountain. Forged of the best Noldorin steel, it shines blue like live ice when enemies are near. Thousands of years later, it became the Sword of Thorn, the second Oaken Shield during the quest of Erebor. Yeah. Holy shit, it actually puts it in your hand. Wait, that's badass. It's the little things in life, chat. Let the traitor be known to all. Guthukism victorious is not spreading very hard, chat. Well, we got Theologian. What's next? Well, I guess we should work on our crafting then. Let the traitor be known to all. I shall absorb the spirit into myself. Okay. Sure. Guthuk. Bro's like, you're being haunted by evil spirits. He's like, I know exactly what to do. Just starts absorbing. Everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Worthy? I think I am worthy. I don't think an orc can transcend, chat. Because here's the thing. Orcs are just twisted elves. Let the traitor be known to all. Let the traitor be known to all. Let the traitor be known. What do you mean orcs are devolved elves? Look at how quickly I root out these traitors so that they're known to all. Let the traitor be chat. It's increasing. It's increasing. The amount of people trying to betray me is increasing. Who am I trying to? Hi, Mistress Muzab. My great granddaughter, wife, and sister-in-law. Chat, that would be pretty lame if I formed a relationship with her. I don't think angels get their own men-at-arms. Plus, again, if we were actually going to play this in multiplayer, we'd pretty much have to hard ban all the stupid shit. I am a pious soul. Your piety is clearly a lie. What the fuck do you mean? I'm literally my religion's pope. Well, there is... Well, you have to remember, your men-at-arms are based on a bit, but, like... The discount towards upgrading your legend increases. I won the debate with my subject, who I told I'd fucking murder if he beat me in the debate. His exact words were like, "Oh, I guess you won. Shit, my bad." Wait, what? Why are we in a war? Who the fuck are you? Are you actually trying to attack me? Let the traitor be known to all. I was worried I wasn't gonna get one for a while. Woo! Glad. Bro, could you just like fuck off? Wait, did somebody kill him? Wait, why is he in me? What? Bro, give me your fucking title. Wait, you think just because you somehow find a way to cheat into me that I'm not gonna take your title? Saruman becomes a fallen angel, but he's kind of rough because Theoden is really, really, really strong. Well, I got a new lifestyle in the crafting. Artificer, Enchanter. I guess I'll just go Artificer. I'm now a smith. Okay. Bro, just give it the kingdom. You're just give me the kingdom, buddy. Just give me the kingdom. I don't think there are more God's Angels, are there? Oh, I mean, there's Sauron, but... Okay, bro. Bro, first off, I'm gonna revoke everything you own. You'll be left penniless. And then I'm gonna fucking kill you. And you know what? It doesn't even matter. I will behead and devour. You know what? Okay. Chat, I just gotta eat him to show dominance. Wait, there's a Balrog in game? Actually, Overlordship. I should have the title. Oh, there we go. Central Mirkwood. There we go. Wait, where is there a Balrog? Chad, I haven't gotten a trader be known to all in 10, 20 seconds. I'm starting to get worried. Is it secret? Is it safe? There's so many traders because they're fucking orcs, and for some reason they made it so orcs always betray everything in like 2 microseconds. I swear to God, dude. If you gave an orc a fucking half a split second, they would betray you. Hold on here. You. So I do have artifact crafting. I am a smith. I want to make a sword. Ooh. A Gundabad spear. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, martial +3. You need to craft a trinket artifact. Steel, prowess +2. Gold. Free enchantments 1. You need them. Okay, whatever. We'll do iron. Oh, steel. Copper? No, steel. Diamond. I guess diamond. Increase prowess again. We can increase intrigue on a sword? Okay, sure, fuck it. Success chance 33%? Well, we don't really need intrigue. How do I change its name and description? Okay, a weapon using Gundabad spear. Using steel, diamond, max martial, max prowess, craft. Is that actually working? The liberation of Gondor. In a feat thought impossible by many, Gondor, once bulwark of the West, has been born anew. Following a hard-fought and laborious campaign led by the captain of the Free Peoples, much of the former freed territories of Gondor have been freed from the thraldom of the Shadow. Now ruling steward Elrond to Gondor... How? How? Your grandson, great-grandson, and court chronicler. Yeah, sure, fuck it. You can have... Oh my god, this shit is so buggy. There's only one thing in life I want, chat. It's for the traitor to be known to all. Kano Elrond, king of beauty and noblesse. No, it's just ruling Stuhler Elrond. It's just some dude. He's not even good. I have no idea how they broke free, though. That shouldn't have happened. Let the traitor be known to known to all. Let the traitor be known to all. The traitor be known to all, be known to all. Let the traitor. Oh my god, they're doing so much damage, but it just doesn't matter. Okay. It's the war trolls, dude. They can't get through the war trolls. They're too good. Did you know that you can't cuck Aragorn? You can't marry Arwen. Dev's meticulously ruining your plans. We must stop the villain behind this. And then, potentially, let the traitor be known to all. We got another crafting perk. Crafting critical success chance for weapons. Let the traitor be known. Traitor be known. The traitor. He'll be known to all. Traitor be known. Traitor be known. Traitor be known to all. The traitor will be known to all. The traitor will be known to all. The traitor. I'm gonna wear a dwarf crown. Dwarves are gonna be so pissed. They're gonna be like, no, you can't do that, no. Oh, it was like... Does mod improve the AI in any way? Not really, no. I didn't gamble all my wealth on an artifact. We need more furnaces, chat. Look at that development. We're developing, chat. I mean, most of this land is undeveloped. Wait, why are why is the Shire at 75 development? You tell me the Shire is some of the most developed land in the entire world. In addition to... What the fuck is this? Is there like a special building here? Well, there is, but it's not doing anything. Hey, fuck off, buddy. Trader, 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 known to all. The trader, trader, trader is known to all. The trader is known. The trader is known. The trader, 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 trader is known to all. Trader is known. Trader is known. Orc cities are the pinnacle of civilization. Do you see how many furnaces I have? Let the trader be known to all. Can I marry an elf as an orc? I don't know. I mean, I married a goblin. Okay, so I just need all of Moria. This might be an issue. Let the trader be known to all. The trader is known. Trader, trader is known. The trader, trader is known to all. Trader is known. Trader is known. Sorry, Jab, I'm going crazy. Because the trader is known to all. Trader, trader, trader is known. Trader is known. Yes, he is. I'm ransoming my prisoners. The trader is known. The trader is known. The trader is known to all. The trader is known to all. Yeah. The trader is known to all. Yeah. Trader is known. Oh, trader is known. Oh, trader, trader, trader is known to all. Trader is known to all. Yeah. Trader is known to all. Yeah. What? Why do you have my kingdom? No. 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 Fucking elf got control of my kingdom. He must have overthrown one of my sons. I don't know who I put in charge of it, but whoever it was clearly did not do their job. Dude, there's not even any elves left. Wait, the elves took over. What the fuck? The fuck happened? How did all the elves move back in? What the fuck? Apparently, just out of sight, the elves genocided all the orcs and just took over the kingdom. Like, literally, as I was apparently just not looking. Like, I look away for 2 seconds, and there's just an orc genocide. You know, I siege so quickly, it just feels stupid to have to do this. Yeah, but they're in my realm, chat. They're genociding all the orcs in my fucking realm. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna have to manually root out the elves, chat. Is it losing development as a fleet? Yeah, it definitely is. Damn. Let the traitor be known to all. Yeah, the traitor be known to all. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove every single elf this time, chat. We're ripping them out. I don't know how the fuck they got back in here, but they ain't getting back in here. Well, yeah, so we just basically hard counter them all to 0. Let the traitor be known to all. Yeah, traitor is known to all. Yeah. Okay, you. Now let's revoke your titles. Jesus Christ, so many events. And none of them matter is a funny thing. Yeah, I am trying to report all the elves, chat. I promise you. I'm gonna find every single one of them still in my country and ruin them. Let the traitor be known to all. Yeah. Okay, let's find someone who's actually competent. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, but he's spindly. You know what? All our limbs are long and fucky. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's gonna let them live, isn't he? Well, I gave him control of the kingdom, and I removed most of the elves, not all of them. So if he loses it again, that's on him, Chad. That's still part of it? Yep. Oh my god, they want to give me money for ransoms. Yes, just give me all the money. Just give me the money. Put the money in the bag and the elves can go free. Okay, so when can we form Moria? Oh, we need on 8 more. Northern Dundane, Gondorian. So Kingdom of Arnor is kind of growing. Okay, it's actually got a lot of people. Huh. Didn't I get, sorry, yeah, I tried to make a helmet. Helmet artifact number 9, mostly learning prowess. Huh. Didn't expect that to work so well. Let the trader be known to all. Yeah, the trader is known. The trader is known. The trader is known. A trader is known. Fine sword. Oh yeah, dude, I want a fine sword for 900 gold. Do they think I'm stupid, chat? Start a feud. I'm not gonna start a feud against a house Took. Yeah, they might be fools, but unfortunately feuds in this game are just broken. How fleshed out are the orcs? A little bit, yeah. I mean, better than before at any rate. There's not really that many events. I mean, I have like a whole mission thing, but it's a bit rough. Until you start to just like... Well, basically, once you have, let the trader be known to all. Yeah. So, let the trader be known to all. Yeah. Known to all. Yeah. Known to all. Yeah. I mean, I'm nearly done with it. I need 3 more counties in there. Unfortunately, no one seems to know how to colonize. So there's nothing left anymore to conquer. Okay, I need to revoke your orc town. And then I just need to spam colonize here a little bit until I can form Moria. Okay. Now that I've done both of that, no independent ruler in the Misty Mountains. Motherfucker. Who? You? It's literally just him, right? Fuck it, I'm just gonna truce break. I'm so tired. Chat, I might try like an Easterling thing, but holy shit, I'm tired of this. If I have to read "The traitor is known to all" one more fucking time. What is a... Okay, in all honesty, what exactly is the penalty for being over my colony limit? Because it doesn't seem like there's an actual penalty. Can I just... Once I get gold, can I just spam? Well, I guess I go over my domain size. That's true. So then it penalizes me for income. Oh no, my daughter, great-granddaughter, daughter, wife, sister-in-law. I just realized I don't actually know if I never checked if orcs have any. I don't think they do. Overseer of the mines. That's not very good. There we go. We unified the Misty Mountain orcs. I guess that's it then. Definitely a good amount of buffs. Definitely meant to try to help you conquer rapidly. Clearly some issues with the elves. Overall, I'm gonna say it, chat, not too bad. Not too bad. No, you clearly get an income penalty, remember? If you go above your domain limit, you get a huge income penalty. What you have to do, it's super weird. Yeah, sometimes you literally have to just expand them, like, one thing at a time. Because, like, it just... The mines are just super weird and janky. Gondor came back. I don't know how they came back, but yeah, they came back. Kind of weird, because there's still the Aragorn people up there. So I have the Dominion of the Misty Mountains, the Dominion of the Great Northern War Host, the Dominion of Greenwood. Shit, might as well take that one too. So, is there any penalty to just owning like 5 empires? If I'm on, hold on here, but if I'm on high partition, isn't there literally no penalty? Gondor just, like, there's an event or something, and they just, whoop, and they just existed again. I don't really know another way to put it, dude. I was just sitting here, and they were like, and I was like, what the fuck? And they're just here again. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, the orcs can get pretty strong, I'll grant them that. Because you have to remember, as compared to, like, Mordor, with these, like, very large provinces, so, like, it looks strong, but, like, when you look at the size of them, right? Even Gondor is, like, pretty big. Like, up here, there's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you know what I mean? So, like, I think overall, the mountains are quite strong, especially with the delving and stuff like that. Dwarves would probably be a bit stronger, but overall, you get pretty strong. It's just orcs start technologically insignificant. Not too bad, though. Honestly, chat, I'm gonna rank it, like, so far as, like, Crusader Kings go, that's like an 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10, maybe. Like, so far as what you can do with Crusader Kings, that's basically like a mission tree and stuff. So it's like, you know, as good as it can get, right? dwarves next. I think dwarves would just absolutely dominate. The orcs being below in tech and having kind of men-at-arms. I kind of want to try the Easterlings because I'm gonna be real with you. I've always kind of thought the Easterlings look cool. Oh wait, Harad. Where's the South Kingdom? Oh. I think the Heaven Elves just aren't allowed to be played. So this guy, how is this possibly medium difficulty? Are there Easterlings? Oh, let's see, there's a Siege of Gondor. The Olifant spam. Oh, you know me so well, Silent. Princes of the South, Siege of Gondor, battle. So they got Camel the Easterling. Now this is the Giga Easterling. Well, no, he's the Ringwraith Easterling. This guy wants to overthrow the Easterlings and turn them to good. I'm not sure how realistic that is. This one's all about Uzbed Dane, Balin, Mazog the Exile, War Chief Gorgol, Gorkil the Goblin King. I think goblins are oh, there's two okay, so there's two dwarves over in the left. Chelkar Revolt. Suladin? Huh. So I'm wondering why the Easterlings proper aren't considered a interesting faction then. Okay, so these are Easterlings. I noticed that the cultures in this game are not even close to overpowered as they are in vanilla. Varig Horse Lords. I think one of these is supposed to be played more than the other one. Then this one's a Golden King. But he gets killed like in 2 seconds. I think the mod makers didn't really like him being there. The Lord of Blades. The Black Dragon Emdo is famed for his dragon scale armor. The scales were said to be so sharp that each was as deadly as any blade. Fair enough. Huh. Okay, the Variag. I don't think Mordor's eastern border is very exposed. Slave Society. Slave expedition. Varag succession. On succession, any vassal with negative opinion on your player era will become an independent ruler. After succession, if any held kingdom or empire tile contains less than 50% of its territorial countries, it will be destroyed. Rulers can designate heir, cannot hybridize, cannot diverge, cannot convert to a local culture. Okay. Well, are any of these units good? Let's see, these pikemen are pretty good. Expensive, though. Light cav that just beat archers, not very great. Horse archers that beat skirmishers and heavy infantry. These are pretty good. Is a main villain of the movie? You mean Sauron? Yeah, Sauron's in here. The Long Vengeance. Hi, kitty. Again. Yeah. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Let's see. So they start with Stand and Fight. That one's really good. What did the Umbar get? Black Numenarian. Now, hold on. Are you guys... But you're not... Okay, you're not actually Numenarian. Hi, kitty. Why are you sneezing, kitty? Embarkation cost minus 85%. That is a lot reduction. The problem is I can't see their... I can't see their men-at-arms. How good are the Horadrim anyway? Okay, let's look at these men-at-arms. Okay, so we got Desert Javelineers. What are these? 2810? What do they count as? Archers? 2810 is pretty good for an archer. Counters Camel, Cav, and Skirmishers. Okay. Mangonels. You know what? I can just look here. Horadrim Raiders. Their Skirmishers was 1714. I mean, for a Skirmisher, that's decent. Counter Heavy Infantry and Archers, that's... Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just a Skirmisher, but better. Let's see. Serpent Guard. That's a Heavy Cav. A Heavy Cav, that's... better than a... Is that better than a normal heavy cav? Yeah, it is better than a normal heavy cav. Yeah, I was wondering if they were long-lived. Long-lived in this mod seems to be a bit... Where are my elephants? Where the fuck is my elephant? Purchase Mumakil. What? I don't want to purchase some. I want all of them. I successfully bartered down the price. I didn't know Lord of the Rings are Middle East. Well, so you have to remember the other okay, it gets complicated, but basically they were kind of evil humans, if you want to call them evil humans. So basically Mordor is surrounded by the three people. The Horadrim, the Southrons, I think they're called the Southrons. What are they called? The Horadrim, the Easterlings. The Easterlings are like up here, but it's because they're from the east, get it? And I think, who are these guys called? There's Northrun, and I think these are the Southruns. Well, no. It is, okay, so it is kind of relevant, Hollandir, because that's kind of the whole speech. I can't remember, I don't think that's movie only, but correct me if I'm wrong. That's the whole speech where Faramir gives. So he's with the Rangers, and he ambushes the Haradrim as they're moving in. So they ambush some Haradrim, take out some Mumakil and their party, and Faramir's like, what does he say? He's like, what could inspire men to move so far from home? The whole thing is, it's kind of a world war. It's not really talked about much in the books, but that's kind of what this game does well. So it's kind of a world war in that Sauron kind of took everyone with grievances and combined them. Gondor was strong, pretty strong, and they were able to actually push back Mordor. Yeah, exactly. Gondor had, I think they took something. Okay, so Gondor took something from the Haradrim, and so they were kind of pissy, so they joined with Sauron. And Rohan had pushed back the Easterlings, so they were kind of pissy. I think these are the Southron, but they were just with Sauron, like 100%. They were just like, fuck yeah, Sauron, hell yeah, I love that dude. So, Sauron did actually have a lot of people with him. And then, of course, he had the orcs himself, and then there were a lot of... Well, I mean, the orcs had a whole issue because of the whole... he wrote The Hobbit, then he wrote Lord of the Rings. So, like, the orcs kind of had a grievance with everyone because they were losing too. So the orcs were with them, the Haradrim were with them, the Easterlings were with them, the Southron were with him. It wasn't just like Sauron moving out, just going, He had like a lot of people who were backing him up. Oh, then, yes, there were the Umbar, the pirates. Now, were those just mercenaries, or did they actually do something? The Corsairs kind of got fucked on, though. Because, little known fact... So, Aragorn did not use the Ghost Army on Pelennor Fields. He actually used it on the pirates, the Umbar. And that was because the Umbar were sailing and they were going to join Pelennor Fields. Pelennor Fields was... in the movies, it's like a major event, but in the books, it was an even bigger deal. I don't even know how to describe it better. Like... The movies, it's big, but like in the books, it's even bigger. And basically, at Pelennor Fields, there was the Witch King who had to be stopped. He was like extremely... The problem with the Witch King was that he was extremely competent compared to basically any of the other evil characters. He was like the one who was like extremely competent. He had to be stopped. The armies of Mordor were there, but not... I don't think the entire army of Mordor was there. Not all of it. Oh, I got more decisions. Intervene in the Tigin Civil War. Huh. I believe Pelennor Fields was some of Sauron's army. The Easterlings were, I think quote me if I'm wrong, but I think the Easterlings actually made up the majority of Pelennor Fields. And then the Umbar were moving in and they were supposed to support them. So the Ghost Army actually took out the Umbar, the Corsairs, and I'm trying to think here. So basically, one of the big reasons that Aragorn kind of changes a lot is who was with him? I don't think the ghosts actually participated in Pelennor Fields, did they? But he arrives in the back of Sauron's army. And the Sauron's army, I believe the Easterlings had pretty much advanced into the citadel of Minas Tirith itself. And the Witch King was basically commanding it all, and he was just unstoppable at this point. So Theoden is on the hills on the north. Instead of getting the Corsair reinforcements, it's actually Aragorn and his company arriving from the docks. So it wasn't written as if Sauron was just like dumbass sprinting it forward, so to speak, right? It wasn't like Sauron just didn't know what was happening. The Witch King was commanding it all. It was like a series of really bad events for Sauron's forces, for at the very least the Witch King, that led to it happening. The Easterlings were pushing into the city. The orc forces behind weren't really organized. And then instead of getting the Umber Corsairs as reinforcements, instead Aragorn came right as Theoden's lining up at the top to do his charge of the Rohirrim. So in the book, it's written that, like, shit's going bad. The good guys are really not winning. The Witch King is pretty much triumphant here. And then it's just like, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. So the way it's written is a little bit, what's even the right way to put it? Epic, I guess. Because it's basically Minas Tirith cannot hold on. Minas Tirith is the last bastion before, you know, Sauron just pushes fully into Gondor. And the Witch King is pretty much not losing. So, and that's the other thing, is the Witch King, instead of just commanding all the battles, and, the Witch King, instead of commanding all the battles and just, like, keeping a safe distance, of course, he has a prophecy that no man can kill the Witch King, right? So he decides, I'm just gonna go kill these motherfuckers during the charge of the Rohirrim, right? And I believe, oh, that was the other thing. Okay, yes, hold on, I need to look this up. Because I'm like, I need to make sure I'm saying this properly. Yeah, I'm trying to remember this. I think it was the Easterlings, because the Easterlings were very competent. They were probably the most competent of Sauron's forces. Okay. It's actually, I'm just reading it right now. I need to remind this. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. It's like there's one detail. So, okay. The Battle of Pelennor Fields rolls out, right? They roll out Grond. Minas Tirith doesn't think they can be beaten, right? Grond rolls out. Sauron himself enchants the catapults of the orcs. The orc catapults now shoot flaming projectiles much farther than the Minas Tirith ones. And that's bad. Grond is enchanted by the Witch King. It breaks the gates. So, like, in one fell swoop, Minas Tirith went from, we're an unbeatable thing, to like 10 minutes later, they're broken. The Witch King charges in to, yeah, I'm trying to think here. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So there wasn't actually a fight, by the way, in the books. Witch King rolls in. He's the first one. He just rolls in. He literally cannot die. He knows he can't die. He rolls into the city. Everyone runs the fuck away because it's like no one can stop the Witch King. By the way, in the books, the Witch King is a much bigger deal. In the movies, they kind of downplay him even. In the books, he's like a very big deal. So Gandalf is the only one that stops the Witch King. The Witch King and Gandalf are like, all right, you know, you don't see who's about to win. Right as they break in, that's when, what do you call it? Theoden comes at the top with the charge of the Rohirrim. Witch King is kind of pissy at this point because, like, a large amount of his plans, Saruman, all that shit, was do not let the Rohirrim charge us in the fucking back as we're taking the city. That failed, and that was a really bad deal. So the Witch King rolls back out of the city. I think the regular troops at this point attack the city. They have to deal with the charge of the Rohirrim. The Rohirrim charge in. They actually, in the movie, Harad and the elephants, like, defeat the cavalry, but in the books, Theoden actually kills the Harad chieftain, and it's the Witch King who comes down. I mean, it's in the movies too, but the Witch King comes down, kills Theoden. As he's killing Theoden, he's having the time of his life, the Witch King. He can't die. He then challenges someone. He's like, no man can kill the Witch King. And oops, wait, it wasn't a man. He dies. The Corsairs then don't arrive because they've been killed by Aragorn's ghost army. And everything goes really, really bad. And it's written really well. I wish I had time to reread it all. Like, there's... And remember, again, we're in the Tolkien universe, so, like, again, if you guys have watched One Piece, we're kind of going on One Piece rules here. So, like, Aragorn's a king, so he jumps into the battle from the back. And even though, you know, it's only Aragorn, it's like, it's a king's. Like, he's, like, you know, worth 100 some soldiers. So that's, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. That's about it. It's written well. I need to refamiliarize myself with it. I kind of forgot all this tax collector stuff. And yeah, the Witch King is kind of like super hyped up. And I guess some people might think it's anticlimactic that he just dies before he even gets to fight Gandalf. Could the Witch King beat Gandalf? That's probably not true. But maybe if I'm gonna use let's say some power scaling here. Witch King would be a Numenarian, so he'd be a superhuman, and he'd have a ring of power, and he'd have thousands of years of experience. Again, in the books, the Witch King is kind of a big deal. In the movies, he's still, like, good, but he's not, well, you know what I mean? He's not this, like, earth-shattering figure, so to speak. But, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, is that, oh god, the movies don't really explain this well, but that's why, at the very least in the movie, but definitely in the book, Gandalf is just sort of fucking around the whole time. But that's why when the Balrog comes in, Gandalf is all of a sudden talking about the flame of Uldun. He's talking about having the sacred flame of the creator. Because again, and I mentioned this earlier, when Gandalf is fucking around and fighting goblins and shit, it's like, dude, it's a goblin. Like, no one gives a shit, right? But when he has to fight a Balrog, when he knows the Balrog is there, all of a sudden he's like, oh, fuck. And it's like described in the books, but the power levels involved between Gandalf, the Balrog, Witch King, stuff like that, it's described in the book, but it's kind of unfathomable. At least from the movies, it's not really shown. Gandalf and the Balrog literally fight for 3 straight days. And you know when they fall into the pit, they literally fight for so long that they actually slowly work their way up the entire mountain. At which point, I think the way it's described is Gandalf's final attack smites him across the entire mountain. Like, the entire fucking mountain is, like, gone. So, that's why Gandalf, if you notice during the movies, he gets a lot more serious. It's because the Balrog is actually on his level. Then, this is actually why why Gandalf becomes Gandalf the White is not known for a lot of people, but again, we're working on One Piece rules here. It's very, if I describe it as One Piece rules, you guys kind of get it, but the colors of the wizards determines how powerful they are, at least in theory. Gandalf the Grey is below Saruman the White. Saruman the White would actually have been more powerful. Do you get that? Okay. So, the blue wizard, the brown wizard, those guys they're like down there. Gandalf is like near the top, but he's not quite there. So anyway, Gandalf does die against the Balrog. Like, he's dead. Like, I just want that to be clear. The Balrog and Gandalf actually fought to the death. Like, 100%. Like, Gandalf got the killing blow, but after the battle, he did die. Like, Balrog's... That's why... I think I have the thing right here. That's why he does... Here, this. I actually have the clip. Okay.
You cannot pass! I am the servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Arnor. Dark fire will not avail you! Flame of Udun!
That's why he suddenly is starting to cite all this shit that you have no idea what the fuck he's saying. He's literally trying... I can't show you. I'll get fucking dismembered by YouTube. He's literally trying to get the Balrog to back down by saying like, yo, bro, I know I look like a human, but I am literally a servant of God, and I have his power. The Balrog doesn't back down because he kind of hates God. A little bit. But at any rate, God, this isn't actually explained in the movies, but it's kind of important. Gandalf straight up dies. He goes back to heaven. God literally lets him train to be a better wizard for 1,000 years. He trains hard enough that he gets promoted to Gandalf the White, because Saruman the White, God's like, yo, go deal with this shit. Gandalf comes back, and that's why when Gandalf finally reveals himself as Gandalf the White to the Fellowship, that's why when they're like, Gandalf, that's why he says that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Because it has literally, from his perspective, been 1,000 years. He was clearly not strong enough to save Middle-earth because he died to a fucking, he died to a Balrog. So, like, God's like, bro, if you're dying to a Balrog, like, you cannot save Middle-earth. So he trains him, he gets promoted. This is why I keep saying this is One Piece logic. He becomes Gandalf the White, and that's why he suddenly becomes far more capable. Yeah, because you might have noticed Gandalf lost to Saruman and died to the Balrog. So, like, when Gandalf was, like, actually exerting effort and not just sort of fucking around, because, again, Gandalf doesn't want to use his powers. He's there to guide humanity. He's not there to win the war for them. Hence why he enlists the Hobbit. Hence why he tries to gear Aragorn going back to be the king. He's trying to guide humanity. He's not trying to do it for them. But the only time he has to do it is when he fights the Balrog. And, well, he tries to fight Saruman, but Saruman is Saruman the White. He's Gandalf the Grey. Well, you have to remember, when Gandalf dies, he just goes back to heaven. The Balrog gets de-existed. God doesn't want the Balrog. Shockingly. But yes, they both do die. It's kind of one of those, because you have to remember, the Lord of the Rings is also kind of like, it is kind of about like humans, elves. I mean, elves can be outrageously powerful, but it is still about, you know, humans, hobbits, stuff like that, right? So at the end of the day, like, they don't want this giant epic DBZ battle between Gandalf and the Balrog to drag attention away. That's why it kind of happens off screen. Even in the books, it kind of happens off screen. Like, Gandalf describes what happens, but it's not, like, they don't go, like, do you know what I'm trying to say here? So, again, in the books, Gandalf was going to fight the Witch King, at which point, yes, he would have had to actually use his angel powers, if you want to call them that, but the Witch King backed off. So Gandalf never had an opponent where he actually had to go 100%. And that's a big deal, is that Gandalf will not go 100% unless he has to. As for the Blue Wizards and Radagast, they're idiots. I don't really have a better way to phrase it. They're just morons. That's actually a big thing. How am I so bad at promoting myself and branding? I don't know. How are you? At any rate, yeah. So The blue wizards, I think, went east and didn't even deal with Sauron. Radagast, no, he's the green wizard. Why do I keep saying brown? Green wizard, right? He's just a moron. I mean, he's kind of played up for laughs, but he's not reliable. That's actually why Saruman kind of turns on everyone. A, he gets corrupted. B, he's sort of... What's even the right way to put this? Saruman is fundamentally trying to save the world. It's just he gets completely corrupted by Sauron. In Saruman's mind, he's kind of like... Saruman gets deconstructed when he dies. Actually, another thing worth noting, by the way, is there's a scouring of the Shire at the end. Is it Radagast Brown? Oh, my bad. Scouring of the Shire, I haven't read for a very long time, but basically, Sauron and a bunch of his orcs, because remember, Isengard is here, and the Shire is here, and all the big battles are here, right? So Sauron kind of gets a little pissy, and he invades the Shire at the end of the books. This is why it was left out of the movies, because like Sauron is obliterated, and then there's another battle. Yes, really? So there's a scouring of the Shire. Isengard, Sauron. He doesn't actually die, by the way. They take out his tower, and he kind of goes woo 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 woo. So anyway, he and I think some orcs invade the Shire, and they're just trying to get like vengeance, right? And it's actually Bilbo and Sam, I think. They go back, and the hobbits learn from their adventures, and they work together, and they actually beat Saruman. I'm not really sure how they beat Saruman, but they do. I haven't read this shit in a while. So it's supposed to be like a I don't know why, but Saruman just basically gets weak as shit. I don't really know. Something... I don't know. Anyway, chat, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Why Saruman is called one of many colors? I don't think he is. Is he? Huh. Oh. Yeah. Saruman gets all his power yoinked. By the way, that is something, so... That's something Gandalf does. So, okay, there's a lot of subtleties in the book, and yeah. Basically, by the point in time in which Gandalf becomes Gandalf the White, and Saruman is defeated, Gandalf is strong enough that he basically just goes, like, word of God, fuck off, Sauron, and Sauron loses all his powers. Sorry, Saruman loses all his powers. There we go. God was, you may not believe this, he wasn't too happy with Saruman. Then again, he doesn't do shit to the blue wizards, who literally just left. The wizards were not very good at their job. But then again, it's kind of explained in that Sauron kind of just hid for so long that people literally forgot he was even a thing anymore. In fact, even after he gets defeated and the ring goes missing, and that's a big thing, is that people literally forget about Sauron. That's why he's like this old ancient evil and all that. The books kind of do it well. Because, like, we're talking thousands and thousands of years here. Like, eventually the wizards did just kind of go, I guess he's going for good this time. Yeah. Well, so the big reason that Sauron was kind of... It's really... Okay. It's kind of described that Sauron is this inevitable evil. I mean, he's literally a stand-in for the devil. But when Numenor falls, Sauron is completely obliterated by the tidal wave. And he's dead. No, he's not. His essence is too strong. He's got the One Ring. He rematerializes and tries to invade Middle-earth. Okay. They obliterate his army. They beat him in the duel. They chop off his finger, and he doesn't have the One Ring anymore. This time he's dead for real. No, he's not. He comes again in the Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It's like... Dude got fucking obliterated and just came back. And then he got obliterated again, and then he came back. So it's kind of like, you know, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to be done for now, chat. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a great rest of your day.